Mhm.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 68, so close, of Shattered Earth. Last time you guys made your way across hill and dale to Migran, where you are attempting to get aboard the ship Scholar's March had commissioned so long ago, and depart from Onyx for the rest of your future, but found yourselves wanted and hunted by Royal Army, which has taken up a presence in Migran, expecting arrival and attempting to capture you or kill you, depending on circumstances. You met up with Jirana the Spectre, a friend and colleague of Kalia's, friend of yours, and are about to embark on a bit of a journey to go and abscond with a distraction to make the ease with which you can get onto your ship a little better. So, we pick up in the wine cellar of a tavern where you guys have been hiding out for the past several hours after some measure of recon has been done. It is now at this point getting close to the nighttime hour. The the dimming has begun. Dimming of the light has outside, and you are preparing to make your way to the alchemist shop you Jirana knows of. Is there anything anyone wants to do before you go and do that?
There's there's a couple of things I'd like to do if possible. I'm gonna wave Valerian over and just kind of press a javelin that I acquired recently into his hand and kind of explain to him how it works and say, you're very much about bringing death on your enemies, and I think this might help you do that more effectively in a pinch. So I'm giving him the javelin of lightning that I've got.
Thank you.
Well,
Take it this way.
yeah, you look like you got a pretty good, strong throwing arm there, at least better than mine. So, you can probably get a little more use out of this than me. And besides, lightning makes everything better, right?
Agree to disagree.
I know, it's quite shocking.
Uh-huh. All right, yeah, I'm taking that out of my inventory. If you want to put it in yours, go for it. So,
Yeah, I put it in. Like I look at it as like, but my hand does more damage than this.
yeah, but this can go further than your hand. You never know. and it can hurt way more than one person. So, use it wisely and try not to lose it. Okay.
I tried. Larian graciously accepts the gift. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
All right.
Anybody else?
And
I'm a de-summon Xenivore.
Okay.
do we have time for a short rest before we head to the alchemists, or do we not have an hour to spare?
Well, it's been several hours of you waiting around in the basement, so I would say that's short rest territory for sure.
Okay.
You did
Works
a
for
little
me.
bit of light scouting to try and find your way.
Yep.
But
Yep.
there's still at least 1 hour with which you will have to short rest. So
Cool. I'm gonna do the arcane recovery thing. Get back a few spell slots because I don't have much left.
all right. You're getting rid of Xenivore. Are you summoning anything else in his stead yet, or just making that a precaution?
I'm making that a precaution.
He disappears in a in a oh no, Mr. Stark, I'm not feeling so good shower of sparkles, and leaves behind his armor and weapons.
Still too soon, man. Still too soon, especially after Tony fired him.
He's fine.
That was in the bag hole.
I got better.
Mm.
All right. So, gathering up Xenovor's stuff, presumably putting it in the bag of holding so you don't have to carry it around all the time.
Yep.
Moving onward. So, if that's it for everybody doing stuff wise, then at some point in the afternoon, Jirana looks at you all and, psst, it's time. She gestures to the manhole you used to enter this place. Opens it and drops down inside.
Oh,
I follow afterward.
All right. Assuming the rest of you are doing the same, so one by one you descend the ladder downward into the sewer system of Iran, into the foul-smelling chamber that is the sewer system, and make your way following Jirana through the twists and turns of the tunnels until you reach another manhole cover. This one, when she goes to climb up, gestures for you to remain below for a second while she double checks that they're not going to be, that you're not going to be harried when you go back up. After a couple seconds of peeking up through the manhole at the top of the ladder, she gestures for the rest of you to follow her up. And as you do, you climb out one by one into what appears to be a small underground basement storage area. There are a number of there's a number of like drying racks where there are various herbs and different types of plant material, all hanging on these racks drying, as well as a number of potted plants that sit in, I guess, view of a small basement window, so as to gain a little bit of light during the daylight hours, that grow in little ceramic flower pots that sit on a windowsill. Down here, there are also a number of sacks and barrels that have unknown contents. There is a set of stairs that leads up to a door, presumably to the shop proper, and there is another door on the far end of the room that is a wooden door reinforced with iron and locked with a very heavy, intricate padlock. Jirana turns to the rest of you and says, I know the powder we're looking for is in that locked room. I've seen them place kegs inside after they were creating the black powder in the first place. Shovel it off to be kind of under lock and key, so it were.
okay.
She gestures to, let's see, who's probably the most perceptive of Valerian.
Ignore that.
Well,
Oh my god.
wailing of ghosts in the hallway. Valerian, you're probably the most perceptive. She looks at you and says, "Go to the top of the stairs and keep a lookout while I pick the lock."
Yeah, pat her on the shoulder, guidance.
She takes a set of thieves' tools out of her pack and begins to head toward the door.
All right.
I'll have you make a perception check for me at the top of the stairs. Easy. While you're not able to see beyond the door, unless you open it, you can hear the hustle and bustle of kitchen at work. You can hear the slap of dough on a cutting board. You can hear every now and then muffled voices talking to each other. And you can hear a roaring fireplace on the other end, and you can sense that there's a decent amount of heat beyond this door as well. For now, nothing that alarms you or catches your eye. Rana, after about a minute of fiddling with the lock, manages to pry the padlock off and very gingerly sets it on the floor next to the door and opens it. And the rest of you down in the basement see a number of small 2-gallon barrels, kegs, all marked with a danger, do not let near fire symbol, like caution flammable, all over the barrels, painted in. There are approximately 20 kegs that are sealed and full, and there are another 10 that are not, that are empty barrels.
Oh.
So, what would you like to do with them?
How much does a barrel weigh? Feel like about.
I mean,
10?
2 gallons of powder plus the barrel.
Probably, yeah, so probably about.
Probably about 15 pounds.
Okay.
Do you want to show in the bag? Or, of course.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't hurt anything. There should be room in mine. All right, how many of these do we want to take? There is such a thing as too much, I guess, or is there?
Girana raises a quizzical eyebrow at this. We're only meant to cause a distraction. I'm not planning on exploding the entire town. I think maybe one would suffice for the distraction. The rest is up to you.
Yeah, I've got an idea, actually, which
Out of character. That's dangerous.
well, aren't they always? Well, it occurs to me that one distraction is good, but 2 distractions might be better.
Okay, we are already wanted. Do we want to add on to the destruction of the town?
I would be lying if I said I feel thrilled to add terrorism to the list of charges.
Gabe, a minor amount of terrorism. But, yeah.
Only a little bit of terrorism.
Just a bit of peril. Okay, well, I guess I would ask Jorana, okay. So we're wanting, I'm trying to refresh myself on it. So the distraction that we're creating, is it where are we planning on doing the the main distraction, I guess.
Well, the idea is to plant the explosive in an open space bereft of people,
Mm.
cause a bit of a noise that hopefully draws the guards from the patrols that are surrounding the ship currently.
Okay, well, let's see if the. All right, how many locations do you think would be a good choice for this? Is there an unoccupied square you'd like to use for this, or maybe a park or something like that, or possibly even an abandoned warehouse? I don't really know.
There's a pavilion with an absolutely adorable patio set that I believe should go sky high.
Okay, that's good. Would you happen to know of possibly a second location that might be in need of some remodeling?
Nothing specific comes to mind, but I'm sure if we put our heads together, something.
Hmm. Okay. I think that would be a good idea. So, I'm going to take, I guess, just a total of, um, yeah, let's go with four barrels. I think that's more than we need, and you never know. Unless anybody thinks I should take more, I'm going to put four into the bag for what we need to do, and call that good for now. Sound okay?
No, I just meant I think we should take them all, but just don't use it for more than just one distraction.
If you're sure.
Oh,
All right.
You never know when you can use massive amounts of explosives.
yeah.
Yeah.
We never know when
Okay.
we're gonna need more. I'm just saying, like, just because we're just using it for now,
Also,
we're
it's
just
Okay,
also, it's
so-
explosives that they don't have if we do.
That's fair enough. That literally is depriving them of firepower. So, all right, I'm sold. I will, if assuming that they'll all fit, I'm going to fit. What is it? The 10 barrels, right? Or did
20.
wait? There's 20 barrels.
No, there's there were yeah, there were 20 barrels that were full. There are 10 that are not.
Ah, so 20 barrels full and 10, I guess, partials or
No, they're just
Or
they're empty barrels. They're
10
future
empties.
storage.
Okay. Okay. Well, you never know. In that case, assuming that they will fit, let's see. That's trying to see what I've got in the bag right now. I don't know what I would need to get rid of, if anything. So let's
I
look
also
here.
have a bag. If that helps.
That's true. All right. Yeah, that would. All right. How's about this then? I will take. Yeah, I think I should be able to fit. Unless I am looking at this wrong here, I should easily be able to fit 10 full barrels in mine, and just, assuming that they will fit, another 2 empty barrels, because you never know. Barrels sometimes are handy, so I'll just do that, and if David would like to do the same, go for it.
I'll take the others.
Okay, sounds great. Let's just do that. Yeah, I'll take 10 and 2, and you take the other 10. And if you want to take some empties, do what you want.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you how to barrel. So, okay.
Do this for me. Roll
Mhm.
either a stealth or sleight of hand check, both of you.
All right, working on it.
One moment.
Mhm. All right. Let's see.
13.
Nice.
None of the plus 10. I forgot to turn that off unless you reapply before.
No, he did not.
so 13.
No, it shouldn't be on. So let me make sure. No, that's off. That's weird. All right. And I think this is how it. Well, before I roll, because the cloak of elven kind it provides advantage on all stealth rolls, right? It doesn't say stealth rolls about hiding from anything or anything like that, right? Just stealth. So,
Double check for you.
yeah, pretty sure.
Kind. Kind. When you wear this cloak with the hood up, perception checks made to see you have disadvantage. You have advantage on stealth checks made to hide.
Hide only. Well, I don't know. Am I hiding?
No. This is
Okay.
to move the payloads without dropping them. And
Enough
causing
said.
rickets.
Enough said. Then sleight of hand it is. So, normal roll, sleight of hand.
Yeah. Sleight of hand or stealth, your choice.
Yep, sleight of hand.
Easy enough.
Yay!
There's a moment where David fumbles with one, but manages to catch it. Smashes into the ground. But other than that, you guys are easily able to, over the course of the next 5 minutes or so, stow 10 barrels each in your packs. Plus a number of empty barrels.
Okay.
Having gathered that, Jorana replaces the lock on the reinforced door and gestures for Valerian to come away from the upstairs door so you guys can slink away into the night as it.
Blink, blink, blink with the clink, clink, clink of the heavy armor.
Like,
You're lucky it's a loud kitchen on the other side of that.
And how much do the empty barrels weigh? Like about, I don't know, 2 pounds, 5 pounds? No, I got no idea.
I would say 5.
Okay.
Call it 5.
Okay.
Okay. Now laden with explosives, you guys traverse back through the sewer entrances. Jorana guiding your way. Let's see. Until you come to another ladder. She says, kind of in a whispered tone, "All right, this one leads up to the docks. It's a short walk there to the pavilion I have in mind for the distraction. If you're thinking about causing 2, perhaps we should split into teams."
I think more distractions could be good. I realize dividing is a risk, but if we divide now, there's a chance we may be able to divide the attention of the guards later. So, is there anybody who has an objection to trying to do maybe a second target a little further out? Any objections at all?
VG, Chance is a smart man, right? He's reasonably intelligent.
I mean, he has a 20 intelligence. I would assume he has some basic common understanding of just about anything.
Could I maybe roll a general intelligence check to see if to think of like how much value we would actually get out of the secondary distraction?
Sure. Let's roll me a general intelligence check.
Ooh.
I mean, it's hard to say without knowing what the military is currently trained to do and how they respond to, certain crises and events that happen. You surmise that, as anyone would be that is in charge of, an entire city, locking it down and keeping it secure, that any major disturbance, such as a bomb going off, would be cause for alarm and investigation. So, logic dictates that if one bomb goes off, then 2 bombs going off would split the attention that much more.
All right.
Okay, well, one thing that I could do, unless we're just in a hurry to get this done in just the next minute or two, is I could uh, do the disguise thing again, go as a dockhand, maybe a bit further
I
off.
think taking time is important, so do that because we don't want to get caught again.
Yeah, planning is better than jail or worse. So I like planning.
I mean, when you encounter enemy, all plan go to the worry, but still, it's good to have a
You
plan.
know, okay. Well, I will. Let's see. I guess I would. Um, so kind of, if I've got it right in my head here, the docks are kind of sort of in the northeast area, or am I getting that too far off? It's kind of in the northeastern quarter of town, correct?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, heading north will bring you to the dock area at the very least. The
Okay,
ship that you are trying to get on, which I believe you did recon to find last time,
I did.
is more northeast direction.
Okay,
It's on
so
the eastern end of the dock.
and from that, where's the pavilion? Where's the pavilion located?
The pavilion is further west of that point.
Okay, so
So
in that case, if we're wanting to do that, I guess I would probably um, cast disguise self on myself, but first I would check with Jorana. Would a dockhand look particularly out of place a little ways south of here? In other words, I'm trying to go with something that, a look that would be inconspicuous, fairly late at night, a bit further to the south from where we are now.
roll me an intelligence check, just a general.
Sounds good. All right. Mm. Hmm. There it is.
7. I mean, you are aware of the general population that would be in the docks. However, I will. This much is obvious. You do not know what population would be wandering around the docks past sunset in a town under martial law.
Hmm. That's a good question. Okay. Well, I guess would I have noticed much in the way of do I know anything about how the southern side of town is that a particularly well off area, impoverished, just kind of middle of the road? Did I notice any obvious presence of beggars or exceptionally wealthy looking individuals so far in that area?
I mean, there's beggars everywhere, in every
Hmm.
city. In Cernan province, in general, there are less of them. People there are, generally speaking, well enough off that homelessness is not an insane problem.
Hmm.
So, yes, there are people who are destitute, um, but not to the degree of like Los Angeles. Definitely not.
Hmm.
There's like if you do see a beggar, it's like once in a while, and they're out of place. For the most part, people live
Hmm.
normal lives in certain province, thanks to
Hmm.
the thanks to the wise ruling decisions of Brahm before he was unceremoniously poisoned and killed.
Hmm. Okay, well in that case, it sounds like being a beggar would draw more attention than it avoids. So, I guess I could probably just attempt to go with being a dockhand because my only other idea would be going with a young child, and it'd be well after curfew for them regardless, I would imagine, assuming that's a thing. So, yeah, I will just go with disguise self, make myself look like I guess a gnomish dockhand again, and I will attempt to look for a fairly open area to the south that has some features in common with the pavilion that we've already, already checked out to the west. So, just do that. Okay. All right. I have cast that. So for the next hour, I am going to look like not my wanted self. So, and I am definitely putting up or keeping up the hood on the cloak, because not being noticed is always good. So, I guess, yeah, that's it for now. And I am going to go stealthily, unless there's anybody else who particularly wants to come with me. I think solo would be safer. I would suggest to the rest of the group that they lay low for the next, 45 minutes, something like that. And I'm going to see what I can find about 20 or 25 minutes south of our current location. That is somewhat similar to the pavilion area, whether it's, some kind of a market square that's closed for the night, or something where there aren't people around at this hour, but also where it's the sort of place that would attract, attract notice if a bomb goes off there.
Sure. Okay. Is anyone going to go with him?
No.
Before I head out, I will mention specifically to Chance, timing is going to be important on this, so we need to make sure that whatever we do, we want things to happen pretty close to the same time. So I suggest doing it if there's anybody that wants to do whatever they need to do at the pavilion, okay, but it might be better to wait until I get back with some information on what might be a good fit further south. And with that, I look around for a second. Last call. Anybody else want to go along with me?
What is Lemmy going to do for the record?
Lemmy's going to find a second location where he can plant a second bomb. Anyone who's not going with him is going to go with Jurana to the pavilion she has in mind.
Hey, the only other idea I've gotten for a distraction would be something that would take a lot longer to have any kind of a meaningful effect. So I think this is probably the best way to go if we're wanting to get out of here as quickly as possible. So,
Sure,
all right.
Why not? I'll go with him. I haven't used any of my spells.
Okay, in that case, if we are, okay, yes, if you're wanting to head along with, I guess that's an option.
I am not a very gifted individual when it comes to stealth, especially with the fact I have a fire dog with me.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm wearing heavy armor, so I'm
Yeah, see,
safe.
that's the thing. That's kind of why I was.
If I take to the field, things are generally going to get loud.
Yeah, that's the thing. I would suggest that if anybody really wanted to go along with me, and I'd probably motion over to David. I'd kind of, nod at the other guys. No offense, but not getting caught right now is really important. And if you guys,
why didn't you just say David?
well, I'm just saying he might not want to go is all. So I can do this solo. I can do this with David. Those are the two options I'm comfortable with. So, David,
I
it's
am
your
not
call.
stealthy.
Okay, I'm just saying, if you're not clanking around in armor and you don't have a giant fire dog next to you, that probably gives you an edge over the two people that are in those categories. So
I feel offended, but also,
hey,
yeah.
I'm sorry. I gave you a sweet javelin. What do you want, man?
You made your bed and now you lie in it. Heavy armor cleric.
As quietly as you can.
Oh my god.
I am good. But,
Okay.
Okay, so team 1 is Lemmy by himself. Team 2 is everybody else.
Everybody else.
You know you're
Okay.
splitting the party. This is never a good thing.
No, it's not. But at least I can split quietly. So maybe I'll die quietly. Let's
What
see
I
how this
think-
goes.
How is that a good...
You have a bunch of explosives. I'm loudly.
Good point. But I'm not going to be loud until I have to. So, all right. Yeah, I guess I would be, heading down to the south to scout out a good place to leave a second bomb. So, doing it solo and doing it with the hood up on the cloak, and I am also disguised as not myself in the event that I am noticed. So,
Okay. So everybody's going to roll me a stealth check. And
Oh,
Lemmy himself is going to also roll me in an investigation check.
Okay.
How's
That's not a
that?
stealthy individual. Makes me roll stealth anyway.
I got a nat 1 and a nat 4.
Okay, let's
Oh
see.
god.
We're all gonna die.
Good times.
Well, hey, I didn't roll terribly.
God, Jirana can shore up the average a little bit.
And then Fuego rolled a natural 20, despite being a fucking fire dog.
Okay.
Who's a good dog?
He was a good boy.
Jirana's stealth bonus here. And she's got a 25 as well. That'll boost the average of that group a little bit. Lemmy, you're fine. And then investigation check from
Mm-hmm.
see what I put for the passive perception.
Keep in mind that if they're trying to spot myself, they are at disadvantage.
Yeah. If they were making active checks, then yes.
Okay.
For patrols, I'm going to use their passive. So, let's figure out what the average one here. Divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Average of 15. Investigation check 15. Okay, perfect. So, Lemmy, we'll start with you. You find yourself wandering through the streets to the south of the docks, and even while disguised, you figure your best bet is probably to stay hidden, considering the lack of people on the street. Your inference that there was a curfew is most likely correct. So, sticking to the shadows, you manage to avoid several guard patrols that are in the area until you come across a little square where there's a number of residential homes, townhouses and apartments and stuff like that. In the center of which is a well with a bucket on a rope that you figure would probably be perfect if you were to, light a powder keg and then run like hell, stick it down the well, at least part way, so that the explosion doesn't catch anybody, but that it does the maximum amount of concerning noise late at night that someone would definitely have to investigate.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Would there be... It's risky, but I've also seen a lot of guards here on the way back, so if I do things with as few trips back and forth as possible, I might have a better shot at pulling this off. Okay. All right. I am going to attempt to. Let's see. This is going to get real tricky. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to attempt to. Can I? Is it possible for me to, I guess, open one of the, or like, I'm assuming that these are corked barrels, something like that, or is it just a completely sealed barrel with the top on it?
Yeah, it's a completely sealed barrel, top on it.
Okay.
There is a cork. There is a cork also in the side of it. So.
Okay, I would probably be placing. I don't know if is the barrel bigger than the dimensions of the well, or like what? I'm basically, if it's in the well, is there plenty of clearance on both sides for it, or is that something where it would pretty much plug up the well if I was to stick a barrel in the well? That's mostly what I'm asking. Like
the barrel is like, it's like 6 inches in diameter. It's not a very big
so
barrel. It's a hand keg. You can carry it in 2 hands, not in your arms.
Okay, so but what you're saying is that would fit fairly well in the bucket here, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, in that case, what I would probably do is I would carefully, if I can do so quietly, get the bucket out of the well, put it right next to the well, and put one of the barrels in the bucket. So that would be the first step.
Okay.
Then the second one, which I'm not too crazy about, and I'm sure this will be the tricky part, I would be carefully and slowly and methodically opening, popping the cork out of another barrel, just next to that. At the risk of falling back on an old cliche, I'm going to attempt to lead
the well?
No, I'm just saying the barrel is in the bucket that is sitting next to the well. And I'm going to attempt to leave essentially a trail of powder leading from that bucket that is sitting there as I go back the way I came. But I will attempt to, as stealthily as possible, leave a trail of powder, going back, leading away from the bucket, back the exact same way I came, doing it slowly and carefully, and if I need to change out for another barrel along the way, so be it. So let me know whatever I need to roll, but you better believe I'm doing this as stealthily as I can. So I am definitely doing this with the with the hood up on the on the cloak, no question.
Sure. So I'll say that one barrel's worth of powder will get you about 20 feet.
Okay.
If you're dumping it out over the ground, 20 feet's about all you're going to be able to get in terms of a fuse if you use up one barrel, if you use up multiple.
Okay.
How big of a head start do you want?
Let's see. I am going to. I think what would be wisest here would be to at least allow, like, how far away from the rest of the group is this square right now? Like, are we talking about a mile, half mile? What are we?
You're not sure exactly because you don't know where they're going exactly. You don't know what pavilion she's talking about. From the ship that you're supposed to be getting to.
From where we came out of the sewer is mainly what I'm worried about.
Yeah,
so.
From the ship that you're supposed to be getting to, you are approximately half a mile away.
Half mile, so that's going to be about. It's going to be well beyond what I've got for these. So,
It's like a 5-minute sprint to the docks after you light this candle.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. I am just going to. I think I will use. Let's say 5 barrels. I'd like to allow just a good 100 feet from the well to hopefully far enough out of the square that it is, not a conspicuous spot. And I don't have a way of communicating with the other members of the party, so assuming that they are still staying right where they were because nobody said anything about going anywhere else, I will.
They did.
We literally said we were going with the pavilion with the other dude.
Yeah.
Oh, they did say that.
Anybody who's not going with you is going to the pavilion with Jorana, so that's everybody else.
Oh, okay. Well, that's great. Well, I have no way of communicating with anybody, so great. I guess
going to end in tears.
Oh, more than likely, yes. Yep. So I have no idea where the pavilion off to the west is, right?
No. You have a general idea of what direction they're going in, but you don't know how far away they're.
Okay. Well, I guess I could attempt to do one thing and see how it goes. So, all right. Yeah, here's what I'm going to do for right now. I'm going to lead the powder trail from the bucket over, I would guess, about 100 feet northward. And then from there, I would head back to where I came from, trying to be as stealthy as I can. So I am not lighting anything yet. So I will be heading up to the place where we exited the sewer. And then I am going to, I guess, what would I guess basically, would it be a survival roll to attempt to track the rest of the party?
Okay, so real quick. You're going to leave a trail of powder and then attempt to leave and then find the rest of the party. How are you going to light the keg off?
I will attempt to come back later and do that, but I'm certainly not doing it now.
Okay, so you're just setting it up in the hopes that no one comes across
setting it up and hoping, nothing happens now. Even if somebody stumbles across it being set up like this, it could still potentially be a distraction of sorts. So, I'm not.
Are you sure that this is a good idea?
No, I'm not.
Are you sure?
He's alone. That's what he's doing. So that's what you do. So you're gonna set up a line. You're perfectly fine to do that 100 feet out, and then
off to the north, and with the specific note that the other end of the powder trail is going to be in a like an alleyway type location. In other words, a location that should things go in such a way that I make it back here, or that somebody does who can set it off. I will, just so that way, if somebody makes it back here, they can be in a location where will not be immediately obvious for, a wide range of view around that this person here is doing something in this relatively sheltered, partially covered area. So that's, I'm not just having it lead straight up the street. I am trying to go, how can I say it? As inconspicuous as possible. So
I'll tell you this much. So if you're assumedly moving it through an alley rather than down the street, you would only need to use, let's see, 360. You'd only need to use 4 barrels worth of powder to get to an alleyway.
4 barrels to get to an alleyway, and
so
then
that's 80 feet. If you want to go the extra 20 just for extra time, then
that sure seems like Yeah, that seems like a good idea. A little bit of extra time would be a very good idea. Is there anything I would roll to have some idea? Would I be able to make any kind of a roll to figure out how long it would take once hopefully someone is back here to light 100 feet of powder for it to get to the other end, basically, for it to burn, you know, up to the target.
Do you have
Would I?
proficiency in black powder weapons or alchemical supplies?
Not at all.
All right, then just a general intelligence check, I would say, with
Okay.
disadvantage.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Actually, you know what? No, let's just do that. Yeah, I don't know what else it would be. So, all right, see what happens. Hey,
That's one. So, I mean,
sounds good.
with a 5, you have no idea how long it's going to take for that to burn. You're
Cool.
just aware that it does.
That sounds great.
You're
Okay,
putting
yeah.
you're putting the 2 to 2 together to say that, well, if the powder burns, it'll burn all together and then blow up the thing. But you don't have any measure of time how quickly that's going to go. Other than
Sounds-
the small amount of powder you put in a rifle in general goes off immediately.
Yep. Well, I've never shot a rifle. I wouldn't even know about that. So, let's see. Let's see. All right, taking the five of the barrels out of my inventory. So, where are you at? There it is. All right.
Alrighty, sounds good. So, you do that. You go off in search of the party. I will say, make a survival check to try and find them.
Before I do that, I am casting a spell on myself. I will attempt to be as stealthy as possible in one of the. Let's see. I guess it'd be the. I guess if there's a place I can do it undercover where I am as unlikely as possible, hopefully to be caught, doing that. I don't know if there's a box I can duck inside of, or
What are you trying to do?
I am attempting to cast a spell on myself.
Yes. What is the
but
spell?
it does.
What does it do?
The spell is borrowed knowledge. So, and it does have verbal somatic material components. So, let's see. Yeah, I don't know if would it help anything as far as me staying hidden if I did anything with, minor illusion to create some kind of illusion of, a box or pile of rubbish or something that I could,
You're
be
able
inside
to
of.
find a hiding spot. I'm not worried about that.
Okay, all right. Well, then I am doing that, and as quietly as possible,
Yeah.
I am casting that spell on myself. So, just doing that, and then let's see, for the next hour, and there's no concentration on this. I get proficiency in a spell in which in a skill in which I lack proficiency, and I'm going with survival. So,
Okay. Sounds good.
I'm giving myself temporarily. I guess I would just for now click that I'm proficient in it as per the spell. So, not that it's going to be great, but it's better than nothing. So, all right, I will attempt to make a normal roll to attempt to track the rest of the party. So
You do that. In the meantime, the rest of you are moving through the streets as silently as you can, ducking from alley to alley, attempting to avoid the guard patrols that are kind of wandering around this area at night, forcing the curfew, as it were. A good amount of your success in this is determined by Jorana, who is able to keep the loud and clanky ones from moving and doing, loud motions and making
pressure.
inopportune moves using signals with their hands. That being said, as you guys are crossing, there's a point in which you have to cross the street from one alley to another, and you're about to make a run for it. And Joranna checks both ways and runs across the street and motions for you to follow. And as your group is kind of moving along right in the middle of the street, a squad of 3 lancers comes around the corner and spots you, just full on, dead on in the middle of the street.
Oh my god, if you make them say stop criminal scum, I'm gonna...
Stop right there, criminal scum. You violated the curfew. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. They do say, hey! And then they begin to approach you at a kind of like a power walking pace. What do you do?
Oh, we don't have time for this. I cracked my neck and just get ready, just to be safe.
Okay, what is getting ready? Are you drawing anything?
I never had weapon. Well, until recently, I never had weapon. All I had was armor and my shield.
Right. But if you're taking your shield off your back, they're gonna assume some stuff, so... Question.
Nope. I'm gonna go for the other big gun. I'm gonna go for my holy symbol around my neck that looks like a fucking necklace.
Right. What about the rest of you? What are you doing? You're approaching quickly.
Fuego rolled a nat 20. Does it, like that? Would he be considered hidden here?
No. I did a group stealth check, and the average was 15, and that did not beat their passive. So this is the encounter you get.
I think we run.
How many are there?
3. There are 2 of the blue uniformed lancers, and in the center of those 2 there is the red uniformed captain.
All right. I'm going to ask you all a question above game. How intimidating do you think you can be in the span of the next 2 seconds?
Yes.
Wait, no, serious?
Quit being cheeky, Jay. Answer the fucking question.
I could banish the fuck out of him right now.
Oh, you have the banish spell?
Mm-hmm. That would
Then
get
lead
there.
with that, motherfucker!
I thought you were joking.
I just imagine the moist critical meme where he just goes, "What?" and then just fucking disappears.
Like, shit! Lead with that next time. I was about to be like, damn, try and spook and be like, you don't got enough men. And make them run away. But
Yeah,
you can just banish him, do that. Shit.
No. You say that you don't have enough men, then I banished him. So I could only do one, remember? So he literally sees somebody just disappear after you say that. Think theatrical.
Damn it, you motherfucker! You're hitting me on the button.
Right.
I like being
There's not enough time for this much planning, so they're within 10 feet of you now. What are you doing?
Okay, VG, 1, fuck you. 2, all right. I'm gonna roll intimidate and say, look at how many of us are. Look how many of you are. You don't have enough men.
And as soon as he finished saying that, I'm going to banish not the one that's in charge, but beside him, the strongest looking one, and banish him.
At random one of them. Okay, go ahead and what was it? It's a charisma saving throw? No. Absolutely not.
Actually, could I have advantage on that intimidation if with the banishment being like a help action?
No, I'm gonna give you the 12. They are
come on.
They're soldiers. I'm not giving you advantage against them for that. This is their job.
What if their guys just dis-a-fucking poofed?
Okay. So as you say that, you don't have enough men. The other two striding forward. One of their friends goes, he's like mid-sentence, is like, identify yourself, and then like just gone. He's like disappears into a puff of smoke. The other two like look back, they pause for a second, and they go, get him, and draw weapons to try and take you out.
Wow, you two are stupid. You are extremely stupid.
Okay, so here, let me move you to
Group
the
of like 6, and I'm gonna start. And by the way, VG, because I'm being salty, I'm going to have chance shit talk these motherfuckers the entire time. Like, damn,
Certainly
we're
an
a
option.
group of like 5 well-armed people, and you are 2 dudes. You are not winning this.
No,
Like, come
they
on, have
they're
some
just,
like. Do you have any brains in those heads, in those helmets, or is it
no,
just an empty
they're
skull?
they're just doing their job. I'm just at the side. I tried to calm them down while just batting them away.
All right, go ahead and roll my initiative, everybody.
Dude, shot.
Where's my token?
Beat him up, shit. Beat him up.
Why is that to GM?
Well, you roll 3 initiatives.
Well, the other guy still has an initiative. He's just banished right now.
Just because he's in the void doesn't mean he doesn't exist. He
Still a
exists in
person
our
with
heart.
hopes and dreams. All right.
No.
So first up in the initiative order is Jirana. So, she's like, well, good job getting rid of one of them. And then go ahead and let's see what she got. She's got hand crossbows, I think. She's going to shoot 3 hand crossbow bolts, 2 at the captain and 1 at the subordinate from her position. So 3. These are all to GM as well. Correct. Okay. 10, 12, and 22. Well, the 22 hits. So that one's going toward the captain. 6 piercing, 5 poison. She does not get sneak attack on this. So 11 points of damage there.
You know, I've been playing too much Pathfinder. I was like, wait, when you get that? Because she's they're flat-footed because they haven't acted this round. I'm like, no, that's Pathfinder, Bones.
And then she's going to make
What the fuck is this? 3.0?
that third. Let's see.
I love how you pointed to 3.5 when I literally said Pathfinder 2 times.
Over there. She's going to go over here
Exactly.
and duck behind a crate. And that'll be her turn. Actually, she can bonus action hide, so why not? That is... Ever 8 plus 15? Like that?
Something like that.
Chance.
Alright.
Should probably switch this over as well. There we go. Give the people watching at home something to look at.
Oh, right there. That's Fuego's sheet. How tall are these buildings?
I mean, they average around 30 feet up. They're multiple stories tall.
Oh shit. What are they made out of?
So far as you can tell, it's a mixture of stone and wood, and then there are ceramic tiles on the roofs.
I'm going to ask the rogue. How much of a distraction do we need right about here?
The rogue. What rogue? Oh, her rogue.
This rogue.
Okay. I was like, which one are you talking about? She says, we're gonna need to get out of here quickly.
Got it.
Someone?
Hey, VG.
Huh.
Is
Eat shit.
Ooh,
Both of them need to make me dex saves.
sure, absolutely. Let's see.
And I'm gonna reroll one of those 6s. I mean, well, I'm gonna reroll that 1 on the fire.
Roll the 6. I mean, you can re-roll the 6 if you want. It's up to you.
No. So that's 17 fire damage.
That for you, yeah, it's a 5 and a 17. So the captain fails, the other guy succeeds. So we're looking at wow, Jesus, that's a what was it? 17 fire damage you said?
Yes.
Okay, so 17 and 16, 20, 33 points. So the captain takes 33 points of many damage. And
So
then
Chance
this guy-
basically Chance like does like a low chant in Celestial, and then from the sky just
oh yeah, the hammer of dawn opens up on these guys, and in a brilliant flash of fire and light, the two are engulfed in a pillar of pure celestial flame.
I'll say again.
Definitely taking heavy damage.
I'll say again, you do not have enough men.
Royal Army Captain is up next. Unless you want to move. Do you want to move somewhere?
No, I'm fine where I am. Also, I'm going to give myself my aura, because Flames Slagathos.
Okay.
I did deal fire damage.
Fantastic. Okay. The captain is going to take 2 shots with his rifle at you for casting spells. Actually, you know what? He 2 of you have cast spells. He's going to aim a shot at each of you who have. So Valerian and. Oh God, hell no! All right, so the 17 is dex save. No, 19 for Chance, and then 7 natural 1
Shield.
for Valerian, which definitely misses. Both go pinging off into the distance, but 2 rifle shots ring out into the air, and then he is going to rush up to you with a bayonet drawn.
Ah, bayonet charge. Daring.
Bayonet charge. That's all he can do, though. So Valerian, you're up next.
Okay, I actually planned this. At least I think I did, but apparently no. This is just a rock road, right?
Yeah, cobblestones, and then there's a manhole cover at your feet.
Question to the group, do we want to kill this man, or do we just want to just be on our way?
I mean, the flame strike with me sending a message. If they died, they died. But
Yeah, I know. So I have a multiple way of responding to this. That's what I'm asking. Do you want to kill this man, or are we just try to get the hell out of the city?
we're trying to get out. Most of these, like, wait, are these royal guards or are these like the local guards?
These are royal guards.
Let's not kill them for right now. Knock them out.
Well, I can't knock them out. However, I get to the next best thing. Right underneath the captain's.
Stone on. Okay, perfect, awesome. So, what are you?
I'm just
going
making
to do?
a hole.
Just make a hole. All right, so sick. So basically, you earthbend a little pocket, a hole in his square, and he goes falling 5 feet. He's gonna take some fall damage as he lands on his ass.
You mean embarrassment damage?
Yeah. Take some dignity
Emotional damage.
Some emotional damage. And then he falls down. Okay, fantastic. Now he's down in a hole.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It makes the hole, then I could make a doorway.
I mean,
So you could also
same turn though is the question.
it said you could also shape a stone door frame to seal the door shut. So basically,
Yeah.
what I'm doing, I'm using the dirt that I used to dig out of with the stone shape, then making a door on top of him that's sealed.
Okay, I understand.
What are you in a coffin? That,
Yeah,
like,
it's basically it's an
There's
instantaneous
air.
effect. So yeah, that works. Fine.
It has air going through it, so he's not dead. He's just trapped there.
You just basically just
I'm
create a
terrified.
stone trapdoor that then slams shut after him after he falls into the basement.
just gave him put him in the timeout box.
You said we need to go in a hurry.
That you do.
Yeah. Hey, shithead over there. You're the one still here. Are you gonna stay and fight and be stupid, or are you gonna go, or are you gonna actually run off? Because again, now it's one of you against this many of us.
That's a good question. We'll get to that on his turn. What's Valerian doing for the rest of his turn? Are you moving anywhere, or are you just standing there?
Because he got the fire aura up, I am not standing there.
The fire aura doesn't do damage to you.
I know, but it makes my armor gluey. I don't like that.
He wants the backlighting for the dramatic, edgy boyness.
He gets it.
Alrighty, so if that's your turn, then the Lancer's up. Question: did I give Brave to these guys? He drops his weapon and begins to run in the other direction. He's gone.
I don't get paid enough for this
If you let
shit.
him go, he's pretty fucking hurt from that thing. I don't know if you want to go after him and knock him out on someone's next turn, but if you don't, then I'm gonna just end the combat here. And you guys can move on.
Yeah, and Chancellor take a second to stomp on the ground next to the hole, be like, "See, your other guy actually had some fucking brain cells."
You hear as a response from within the hole a muffled horn beginning to sound as if he's trying to call for help.
All right, that's
but it's not going to be loud enough for anyone to come for quite some time. So, given that combat is definitely over for this tiny encounter.
I love how there's two guys. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna drop the sun on them.
What was that survival check from earlier from Lemmy?
Tracking us down.
Tracking us down.
13? Yeah, 13. Well, a 13 wouldn't normally be enough to find them, save for
But
the
then
massive
I
pillar of
dropped the
fire and several gunshots coming from several blocks away. So,
yeah, do I need to make some kind of a perception check to,
no,
notice the sky opening up with fury?
no, it's an easy enough passive perception check to pass.
Neat.
So, with that in mind, we'll say the group reunites all as one here in the center of the street as you guys are kind of running. Lemmy kind of sidles up alongside you as if he was always there. And within the next minute or two of running down the streets, you are at the pavilion that Jorana was talking about. Presumably you hand her one of the charges and she plants it underneath a bench and does the same thing that Lemmy did. Although she does turn to you and say, "All right, what happened with you? Are we not setting off that way, or what happened? Did you run afoul of things?"
Yeah, I fill her in on exactly what I did and how I did it, and I give her the most detailed information I can on from where we are, where that small square in the residential neighborhood is, that the bucket contains one of the kegs, and that I left a 100-foot trail going to the north into an alleyway from that to act as a fuse. And then I say to her, do you want to do something similar here? Or are we just going to blow up some stuff and hope it all goes well?
Shit. No, I have a plan. I can work with this. The rest of you go to the ship. I can deal with both charges.
All right, that works for me. I am going to make sure before we head in the direction of the ship, I am going to group I'm going to let everybody know close to me. I'm gonna kind of give them ask them how their trip went briefly, and ask if they ran into any trouble. Did everything go smoothly? Did you get here without a hitch?
I look down at the floor that still has a mumbling guard captain underneath it.
Oh, you guys are
Okay.
away from this at this point.
All right. So,
Oh, never
all
mind.
right. So, be honest with me. Did you encounter any resistance?
A few.
Ah, okay. That tells me that it is time for us to be as quiet as possible. So, I am going to use a...
I swear, the royal guards do not hire for their intelligence.
I'm going to use my last second level slot here to cast Pass Without Trace on everybody within 30 feet. I try to get us grouped close to Jirana as well, so that way we all have the bonus for the next hour. So that's
Fantastic.
we are not being noticed is good. So sorry I didn't do this earlier, but I use magic. That doesn't mean I'm made of it.
Alrighty, so
I'm still annoyed that I had to drop the concentrated power of the sun onto them. For these guys to actually have the brains to leave.
it's almost like their whole purpose is to capture you here.
Yeah,
No. This is Chance complaining in character.
I know.
Like,
They're-
these guys, there was 4 of us, and
Yeah.
I just probably dealt more injury to them than they've experienced in their entire career. And they didn't fuck off like
Okay.
a reasonable person.
Okay,
Don't forget emotional damage.
yeah, I look up at Chance and say, look, they're doing their jobs. The job of every guard is to catch criminals, and the job of every criminal is to get away. So let's do our jobs.
I'm going. I'm just.
As you guys are running through the streets.
I'm not a criminal.
So, before you go, you watch Jirana pull out a small cap from her like underneath her cloak, put it on, and you watch a shimmer appear, and she transforms into the visage of one of the guard captains. She also manages to disguise her voice because she is a changeling, and says, "All right, you all know where you're going, right? You can lead them there. I'll set off one. Wait for the second one before you try to approach the ship."
All right. As an arcane trickster, as soon as I see her do the thing with the hat, I just look at her for a second with awe and just say, "Nice hat." I just whisper it, and then head off to do what we have to do.
Yeah.
And I also say, "Thank you, Jirana."
All right. So about, I don't know, probably 2 minutes of you guys kind of jogging through the streets. Ducking from alley to alley happens before you hear the thunder crack of a massive explosion behind you where you came from. At that point, you can see a number of doors, windows, people wandering out in the street to see what happened, and you see a large dust cloud of just debris ballooning up into the air. Not stopping to admire the fireworks, however, you guys move through the alleyways, winding your way to where the docks are and where your ship is currently berthed. So, I want everyone to make me a stealth check. Some of you with advantage for those who have the items for it.
Yep. And keep in mind we've all got the +10, so make sure.
Take that on.
Yep.
Ooh.
Bloody bugger. Old tiny crack.
Another docket. Alright. Alright, so we got 24, 34, 13, and 17. I think we're probably fine. I also need one for... Oh, no, we don't. I need one for it's reloading pages and stuff.
Reloading. Cover me.
Reloading. Grenade!
Reload. Oh man, it's been forever since I actually found an arcade and wasted some quarters on House of the Dead. I hear they still exist. Anyway,
do.
Oh, yeah.
Dave and Buster's across America are now their home.
Yeah.
There's a nickel arcade by my house, about 3 blocks away from my house.
That is a fortunate. Yeah.
All I've got is the strip club down the street.
Want to trade?
No, I really don't.
Wait.
It's conveniently
Strip
located
club.
next to the car wash too, so business
Strip club?
opportunity.
Do they have air hockey?
Probably.
I don't know why, but that's yeah. I won't get too much into it, but
would
it's
assume so.
odd. You wouldn't think so, but there's yeah.
So 26.
All right, 26, fantastic. So, you guys are easily enough with Pass Without a Trace, able to kind of stick to the shadows and allow them to meld to you as a number of guard patrols begin sprinting down the street toward the source of the noise. On your way there, you count, roughly 15 guards that have been drawn away towards this source.
Okay. I'm keeping an ear out. Have we heard any kind of other noises from a different direction, or is it just the one so far?
Just the one so far. Now,
okay.
After a little bit more running through the streets here, ducking around in between things, you do come across the part of the docks where the ship is kind of hovering above. The ship's kind of hovering above everything, probably 50 feet in the air. You can see from where your vantage point is a rope ladder that has been lowered down to the jetty, the dock itself, which is kind of it's like an extension of the street essentially. Surrounding this dock, though, less guards than what could have been here, but still a decent contingency still remains and are on high alert at this point. You do hear at this point, as you guys are kind of overseeing the whole area, you hear the second explosion go off, and you can see a number of heads turn in that direction. You can see a second mushroom cloud beginning to form just over the top of the buildings. And you watch the captain that is here commanding these particular men gesture to 3 of them, and they all go running off away in the distance. Then he pulls something out of his pocket and holds it up to his face. And they all draw their weapons and take defensive positions from where they're at.
Hmm.
Well,
So, what are you guys doing?
we got a place we gotta be, don't we?
Yep. So I wanted to know.
Let's move.
Let's go.
All right, I'm going to put you guys on the map here. You guys can see kind of what's going on.
Now you can't see nothing. It's black.
It shouldn't be. It's dynamic lighting. Oh, fuck.
I think its lighting is fucked up. There we go.
Okay, so this is kind of the situation you guys are in. You would be approaching from the west, so your tokens are on the left hand side there. You are hidden for the moment, so I'll allow you guys, if you want to place yourselves, anywhere over in this corner over here. Feel free. If you're going to move anywhere to get a better hiding spot, kind of duck and weave behind places, you can make a stealth check, and I'll let you put your token anywhere else on the map if you succeed.
Where is our desk?
This is the ladder to the ship. This is the captain, and there are a number of lancers in different places around here.
I wonder what that guy's reaction will be after 1 minute to expand and the banishment pop.
I'm just picturing that guy's just been sitting in a graveyard for the past minute or so.
Just locked in a mausoleum somewhere on the ethereal plane.
Looks like it's a harmless demi plane with banishment, so unless you're. And I would make sense of doing like some level of customizability from the caster.
Just stuffing him into an elevator.
And above game, weirdly, he pops back just in time to, I assume, find out that his captain is banging on the ceiling of another mausoleum, sort of.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Like when you guys got to the pavilion is when that spell would have run out. So
Life is funny.
Sorry, I had to ask.
I used to think life was a tragedy, then I discovered it was a comedy.
I'm pretty sure it's a cabaret, but that's not important right now.
I mean, you wanted to roast him with the fire. I gave him a burial, and still kept him alive.
That's very respectful.
all right, what are we doing?
But
What's the
anyway.
plan? Where are we moving to? What's going on?
Well-
Are they not? Did it have this not look like they intend to leave or move anywhere? Or are they going to be right fucking there?
They're not moving anywhere. They've sent it as many people as they're going to send, so this is it.
All right. So
Got it.
let's see. We got a total of. Am I seeing what? 9 opposition?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. 3 here, 3 counting the captain there, and 3 over on kind of the east side. Okay.
Before we start this, let's try something I haven't tried in God knows how long.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna approach, take one square forward, cast myself guidance, and shout at them and said, "Hey, we are not the criminals. We are only criminal by the unjust ruler. Let us go so we can clear our name, and no harm shall come to you."
9 long rifles immediately point in your direction.
Can I still roll persuasion?
No. they're on high alert. They're not letting anyone go at this point.
Okay. I just shrugged
cool.
that I tried.
They say, "Keep your hands where we can see them. You're under arrest." And then we'll go ahead and roll initiative now.
Yay.
I just look at the back of the rest of the group. You all saw it. I tried.
But why now?
Keep this one down in the corner to hold their initiative.
I nod as stealthily as possible, while still doing my best to stay hidden.
I feel like this is another instance where if common sense was a thing, it would be like, this is a very bad idea.
Yeah.
Oh, where's that? Here we are. Yee. That's
Oh my
me.
god.
Hmm.
I just had a dumb idea.
Ooh,
Ooh.
I
What
don't
is it?
know.
My favorite kind
Good
of
luck.
idea.
Good luck topping diplomacy. Sorry.
Good luck.
Well, I'm thinking I have Fuego go over to here and entertain these fine gentlemen, and then when we leave, he just jumps off the edge. Because with the way the idol on summoning works, he just despawns when he gets at a certain distance from me.
Yep.
And that's a
Ah.
bottomless pit right there.
It is true. It's about
I think I
you
I
lose
can
any-
handle
don't know,
these
He doesn't have
three.
any equipment, right? Not yet. You haven't bought anything for him.
No, yeah, he has nothing on him.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, that's certainly an option. All right. Well, for all intents and purposes, the rest of you are hidden. I'm going to move you back here.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of, you're on the edge of the map. Valerian's the one that's out, so you're one step forward than everyone else. It's right there. Okay, so first up is the captain in initiative here. So, he's going to direct his men to begin to approach you. He has his gun trained on you, and he's going to hold his action to do things. Next is Chance.
Alright, now I have to ask. Attacks from hidden have advantage, right? At least the first one, if the first action.
Yeah.
Scorching Ray fires a bunch of attacks, but it's all the same action. So would they all be at advantage?
No, the first one would be at advantage. The other ones would be not at
But
advantage.
they all happen at the same time.
I understand that, but you're not all getting advantage on all three. It's the first roll you make from being hidden, the advantage.
Yep.
Okay.
Still starting out with a bang.
Just making sure. Do I have some idea about how much Pass Without Trace is remaining? Is it about 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes?
You've got quite some time,
You might want to drop it.
provided you can hold concentration on it.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, I should probably put this on. Think about it. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
They remove it? What the fuck? Oh, maybe you're too far over. Yeah, there we go.
Thank you.
All right, what's the plan? Scorching Ray or what?
Can you give me a second to think?
No! Do it now! God! Tina! Come get some food!
Let's see.
Is there something more powerful you'd want to do? I have no idea.
Well, here's the thing. I could just huck a fireball.
Hmm.
Certainly an option.
Or I could huck a lightning bolt. One of the two.
I'm voting for the fireball at the captain.
I might hit the ship.
Ship's 50 feet up, right?
Ship is 50 feet up, but the ladder to get there is right there next to him.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
I changed it. I changed my mind. I suggest lightning bolt. That's 100 feet right there. 3 target.
That's her.
Screw this.
Hmm.
I am upcasting. No, I'm not gonna upcast it. Just. Oh, that is a decent damage roll. Okay.
Ho ho ho!
Hey, fair enough. Yeah, if that's the path you're taking, then I'll make those 3 saving throws. Oh, he should have had a dex this time.
These captains are not having a good day.
No, none of them are apparently. All right, well that's 35 points of lightning damage to everybody. So this guy and this guy get vaporized in a bolt of lightning through their chest. The captain takes a pretty hefty amount of damage. 35 there. And as 2 of his men go down from the surprise lightning bolt from behind cover there, he's going to use his reaction to do vengeance. So everybody on the map now has vengeance buff. I'm gonna go ahead and mark that off. Know what that means?
I'd like to counter spell.
Not a spell. This is a class feature. Or not a class feature, it's a stat block thing. This is something that the Nemesis soldiers in the game have as well. When one of their people goes down, they become tougher.
Oh god, it's enrage mechanics.
Sort of.
Do you know what I mean when I say enrage mechanics?
Yes, I understand.
Okay. Well, I don't know how widely that terminology is used. Or if it's like has different permutations depending on the game. Like I know you play ESO.
I play lots of things. All right, fantastic, great, awesome, cool. That was his reaction. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Fuego from his place.
Well, I don't have the ability to charge, which, again, I'm way too used to Pathfinder. But I am going to send. Fuego's going to dash. $40.
Okay. Sure, that works.
And because you made it clear that flanking's not a thing, I don't have to worry about that. So.
Yes, correct. Okay. Fantastic. Lemmy, you're up.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see. With where I am here. Yeah, let's see here. All right. And yeah, I'll attempt to do that, I guess. All right, so with where I'm at, all right. Yeah, that should work. All right. 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that should work. Okay. I am attempting to move to there. And I've got a question. If I've got a summoned, which I do, I've never, not had it. If I've got a summoned familiar, if I've got one that from Find Familiar, accompanying me in its little pocket there, is there something that I do to bring that out and have it do something? Is it like a bonus action, or what's the?
I think the spell says an action, but could be missed.
Like an action to make it move, or let's look at Find Familiar here. Sorry.
Let's find out. Blah blah blah.
Where are you at?
As an action, you can temporarily dismiss it.
Mm-hmm.
As an action, while it is temporarily dismissed, you can cause it to reappear in an unoccupied space within 30 feet of you. So it's an action to bamf it back into existence.
Okay. So I haven't taken an action yet, and unless I am misunderstanding it here, I can bamf it into a space within 30 of me. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's see. Can I guess it would be a thing. Can I have it appear over here, or is that too far?
It'll be fun.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I do have a bat familiar, so it would be appearing within range of the captain. Correct. It would appear right next to him.
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see. And it acts independently of me, but it obeys my commands.
Yes.
So I guess
Familiars
it would
cannot attack. So keep that in mind.
It can't attack. Wait.
Familiars cannot attack.
What? But
Familiars can they can scout for you. You can see through their eyes. But you cannot attack with it, and you can provide the help action if you want.
Yep, and it can deliver on its turn, which uses my initiative. It can deliver spells with a range of touch. Correct?
Well, no. On your turn, you can cast the spell through the familiar. That's how that works. It can't cast spells for you on its turn. You can have it within a certain range, and then as long as there is a touch available to it, you can cast through the familiar that touch spell.
Yeah, that was kind of the idea there. So, okay. Well,
I get it. You're going to shock and grasp him or something, or inflict wounds, or whatever you're going to do.
Maybe.
On him, but you need to do that on your next turn, because your action is spent to bamf him into
and
existence.
I am attempting to I'm attempting to bonus action hide where I am. I'm partly hidden behind a planter and a post here, so don't know what I would roll to do that, but I
Well,
definitely have. I definitely have the hood.
It's a
Definitely have
stealth
the
check.
hood up.
It's a
So
stealth
yeah.
check. However, I will say that only applies to these enemies here. Because everyone else on this side of the map has a pretty clear line of view on you.
Okay, so, but against these enemies up here, that would be at advantage still, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's something, I guess. All right. Doing that. Okay.
So I will keep
Attempting to be. All right. And ending turn.
Filarion, your turn.
Yes, I'm moving.
So-
Bonus action. I'm gonna go defensive.
Is it bonus action?
Yes, that's a bonus action.
Oh,
To this guy.
I didn't see the ping. I was confused. I was like, can't take the dodge action as a bonus action.
No. I'm casting that at
I know. I
defensive.
understand. I saw it. We're good.
To the guard captain. If it ever fucking ping.
Dead.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Saving throws. That's a no.
Take that 8.
Some necrotic damage. Fantastic. All right.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. So at this point, you hear from the south. You hear the heavy footfalls of an approaching something very big. Go ahead and move this onto the map here. Initiative.
No, you bastard.
And Captain, who called in the Warhawk to begin with, has it begin to, let's see. Yeah, he's not within range of the other thing. So, it raises one of its arms, the one with the 3 bladed claws on it, and from the center of where the palm would be on this thing, it aims it kind of in your general direction and fires an explosive shell. So, going to snap to and circle. New menu's kind of weird sometimes. 20-foot radius. That's will get all 4 of you there. I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Imagine my shock.
This
Imagine it.
actual chat. Looks like we got 1 fail, 1 success, 2 success, 1 fail, 1 more success. Concentration check, I assume. Cool. So failures take 32 points of damage. Successes take 16.
Reaction.
Okay.
Do I really not have Hellish Rebuke? Like, fill that on my sheet.
I
Fuck.
think so. Should be within range.
No, I'm just gonna do a quick drag and drop to fix the problem.
So,
There's
wait,
32
Well, no,
is...
Why would you have Hellish Rebuke?
Getting close to tiefling.
Aren't you Azariel Tiefling?
What was?
Don't you get smites instead of that?
You might be right. I might not have Hellish Rebuke anymore.
Yeah. Unless I gave it to Summoner as a spell you could take. I don't think you have it.
Yeah.
do we round up or round down?
You
Round down.
would be correct.
But it's not half from each one, it's half of the total. So
Oh.
16 points to those who succeeded.
Yeah, but I'm absorb elements, and that only absorb elements. That's why I'm doing it separately.
Okay, so which one are you doing absorb elements on then?
I can't do force.
Thunder?
It's thunder.
Yeah, it's thunder. Okay, so the thunder damage halved would be 7. 7 plus 17. Did you fail?
No, I'm the one of the few that succeeded. So how much do I take?
Well, we'll have it first, so it's 7 plus 17, which is 24, right? So half of 24, 12.
Okay.
Okay, fantastic. And that is its turn. And
You are correct. I don't have Hellshriek. I will remove that from my sheet.
keep those on there. It's not 10 feet up. It's just I'm marking off its recharges.
Funny, I remember to take off Wrath and Smite, but not yeah. So I take a total of what's 15 plus 17? I don't feel like
it's 32 from a failure.
Got it.
And what's the what would the con save for maintaining concentration be on that?
It's if you failed, it's half of 32, which is 16, DC 16.
Okay.
If you succeeded, then it's DC 10.
No, I'm pretty sure 11's a fail, so.
Were you one of the ones that failed? Yeah, you were.
Pretty sure.
There you go. All right, so no pass, no trace.
Hey. Oh, actually, yeah, it's still up.
Oh, never mind.
Huh.
Alrighty then. So, after the Warhulk's turn, it is the Lancer's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them are going to take shots. Sorry, 6 of them. Got the last guy. So, Lancer rivals. 3 of them are going to go toward the party in general, and the other 3 are going to stab the shit out of Fuego. All of these have +2 to hit from whatever the roll is, by the way. Let's do Fuego first. 1, 2, 3. It's a 21, a 17, and a 24 to hit Fuego. +2 on each of those, so. Yeah, 2 attacks.
Yeah, I will use my reaction on Staff of the Soulbound.
Okay, which one are you using that for?
The natural 20.
So 5 plus 2, 7, and then having the damage on the 12, bring it down to 6. You gain 6 temp HP.
No, remember we changed it.
Oh yeah, what did we change it? Oh yeah, that's right, because it doesn't work with the new health rules anymore. That's 1d6. Got it. Okay, roll your d6 then.
Oh well.
Alrighty then. No change. Through no fault of our own, no change. Alright, cool. So that's 7 and 6 points of damage is 13 points total, and then 6 temp on top of that.
Alright.
The last 3 Lancer rifle shots, 1 on each of the remaining people over there. So Lemmy, David. Actually, David, I don't think you've gone yet, so they're not going to attack you because they don't know you're still hidden. So I guess we'll do 2 on Falarian and 1 on Lemmy. First 2 Falarian, that's a 20 and a natural 1. And then 23 to hit Lemmy.
Okay.
For 14 total points of damage.
All right then.
That will end the Lancer's turn. These 2 guys over here, I'm assuming the 20 doesn't hit because you have Shield of Faith.
20 hits.
It does with Shield of Faith?
Uh-huh.
Alright, there you go. 19 points of damage. These 2 guys over here are going to take cover behind this little wall. The other ones are not in cover at all, right?
Well, hold on a sec. I did that wrong.
What? I think it's getting me.
I did, yes. I clicked 1, 2.
I'm gonna cast
Yeah, you should-
Hold Monster
Oh.
on the giant robot.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Any creature you can see within range. Does technically count, even though it's a construct. So it has magic rolls. Okay. To at least roll with advantage on this. 5. So nope. He is
Yes!
paralyzed. Lightning bolt on. He is paralyzed for the duration, up to a minute.
I'm gonna go over here and drop prone so that disadvantage hit me on range attacks.
Okay, sounds good. The bat.
Okay. So let's see. It would have to use my action to cast a spell on my turn, right?
Yeah, you can have the bat use its action to perform the help action to gain advantage against someone. Or you can move before that if you want to.
Well, you mean move the bat?
Yeah, like you tell me where you want it to move. The bat has, just for reference, bat has
30.
30-foot fly speed.
Yep.
So if you want to move it anywhere, you can. If not, you can have it stay there and cast and use the help action if you want to.
Who would I be helping with it?
Anyone who rolls the next attack roll against the captain, or anyone else within range that you can get to.
Yeah, okay. I would probably have it stay where it is and use the help action. Yeah.
All right. So next attack that goes against the captain is an advantage.
Yay.
Speaking of the captain, it is his turn again. He, being a smarty pants, is going to skirt around this way, right here. And he's going to take cover, and then he's going to fire 2 shots. We're going to go. Let's see. Well, he doesn't like that his War Hulk is paralyzed, so he's going to take 2 shots at David.
Okay.
Both of these with +2. Oh, sorry. Hold on.
And
Disadvantage. Hold on. Sorry. Disadvantage 2.
Well, I played myself. I played myself. Okay, I see how it is.
Apparently, it didn't matter. So that's a 22 and a 27.
Okay.
So it's
I
4
also
and 4
point
and
out
1's
that
5.
Both
And
those would have missed horribly.
they would have. First correct results. Say.
Okay.
So roll 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
Okay, I have advantage because of Warcaster.
DC 10 because it's not a lot of damage. It's 5 and
1 moment.
5 and 7, so 12 points total, but 2 separate rolls. Easy, you're fine.
Yeah. How much damage? I'm
12.
sorry.
12 total.
12.
Unless you have resistance to fire or something.
Nope.
Okay. That is the captain's turn. It is up to Fuego now.
Alright, Fuego is going to just nom nom.
Okay.
Who was the one that crit him?
It was one of those 3. I just kind of rolled them all as a block. We'll say this guy.
Alright, that one's getting bit twice.
Yeah, I think those still hit, even with the AC boost. Yeah, for sure. So 10 and 8 means 18 points of damage. That guy gets...
He's making me 2 con saves.
Okay. 15 and a natural 20.
Passes him both times.
Right. Cool. That's Fuego's turn, I assume. Chance, you're up next.
Yep. I think I go before. Oh no, wait. It doesn't really matter which order.
Both rolled the same initiative, so if you want to interchange it, I'll let you in the future.
It doesn't matter.
Keep in mind, if you attack the captain, I think that's at advantage, right?
Yep. Captain is still in range of the bat, so help action still applies.
Does that apply to range?
If it's an attack roll.
Whee!
All right. Fucking Scorching Ray.
So first one's at advantage, the next two are not.
Okay.
Let's see that beautiful footage.
Keep in mind he is behind cover, so.
Ooh.
Nice 20. Are all three against the same against the captain, or is one of them going somewhere else?
On the captain.
Okay, so none of those hit. Goes swinging off into the distance. One of them looks like it's about to, and then the captain kind of ducks his head down into the cover he's got and manages to have the box take it for him. Any movement on your part?
I'm going to myself duck behind some cover. Or I'm going to basically move over here, get behind some of these barrels.
Okay, sounds good. That sweet AC boost. Lemmy, from your position.
Let's see. Hmm.
None of these guys look like they're casters, right?
No. None of them have cast anything thus far. They've all been pointing rifles.
Got it.
Okay. From where I am definitely gonna try to move behind this planter over here. So, like this planter of flowers here, and I guess I will do my best to it'd probably be up here and drop prone. So, yeah. Well, no. Before I did that, before dropping prone, I would attempt to have the bat. I guess. Yeah, I would attempt to have the bat cast Shocking Grasp on the captain. Is he wearing metal armor?
Mm-hmm. Yes, he is.
Okay, and it would use my attack roll, so...
Yeah, it's just you casting the spell, so cast the spell as if you cast it.
Spell attack bonus of 9, advantage, just a sec. Alright, where are you at?
His cover
Come
bonus
here.
is not going to apply for this.
No, I'm not... Oh, good. But after that, I am definitely dropping, so I will be behind cover, so... Let's see. There. All right, come here, you. No. There it is. Okay, Shocking Grasp. And it is at advantage. Okay.
Yeah, that's
all right.
Hits. No sneak attack, but 9 points of lightning damage. Very nice. Unfortunately,
Okay.
he was at 69 HP, so now he's no longer.
Aww.
I know, a massive disappointment.
Well, if you told me that, I wouldn't. Nah, I still would have, I guess. But I would have felt worse about it.
Would have felt bad about it.
Okay, and now he can't take reactions until the end of my next turn, I think, or something like that. So, all right, and yeah, I'm gonna, I guess, drop prone, and while I'm here, why the hell not? I'm going to attempt to bonus action hide again. So
he gets his reaction back on his turn.
Yeah, I'm wanting to stay hidden from people who are to my east essentially. So this guy, captain, and the two up on the
on the ledge. Yeah.
on the ledge. So
Roll your
all
stealth
right.
check.
Yep.
Valerian, you're on deck.
Stealth with advantage. Where you at? There you go. Come here. And it does still have the bonus from pass without, because that's amazingly still up. So, although I'm almost dead. Anyway, here goes.
You're probably
Hide,
fine.
hide. You think you're hidden.
Tiptoeing through the tulips here.
Literally.
Valerian, what's your play?
Okay, I'm gonna go over here. This guy is paralyzed.
Yes, he is.
Vampiric touch.
Auto crit on a hit, baby. Let's do it.
Oh, this is going to hurt him a lot. Yeah, vampiric
Yes.
touch.
Oh,
See, I think it gives you other stuff too, right? Let's find out what exactly that does. It is incapacitated, means it can't take actions or reactions. Automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls have advantage. Attack that hits a creature is a critical hit.
And doesn't a death cleric get some kind of weird extra mojo sometimes? I don't know.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
am
channel
about to do
divinity
that.
for sure.
I am channel divinity, and since I absorb element, 1d6 is a thunder damage.
Uh-huh.
oh no.
Okay, hold on a sec.
Oh,
That's gonna
Hey
be
Jay, I
so
feel to be wrong.
I need to add a few other stuff, so give me a sec.
Oh dear.
I feel to be wrong. I think I've been
To
pretty
be-
correct.
No, I said Jay.
Oh.
And also, for the people that may be watching this and aren't aware, I posted a little screen snip of the common sense quality from Shadowrun 4th Edition, and Jay said it was from Vampire the Masquerade.
It
If
is.
I know, I see it. That's so funny.
If I remember right, that does have something that's, if not word for word, very similar. Yeah.
Well, like I took that snip directly from the Runner's Companion PDF for Shadowrun 4th Edition.
Yeah. There's overlap.
Okay, so 52
Anyway.
of that is a necrotic damage. That means I'm healed. That half of that I'm healed.
Is that already doubled or is that not doubled yet?
I added it all together right there.
I'm assuming that's a yes, that's already doubled.
Yeah, that's so I'm healed 20.
Yeah, sounds good. And then it takes a total of 52 altogether. Is that what the total is?
No, it adds.
52 is just a necrotic, right?
Yeah,
So what's that?
God.
he takes 63 points of damage.
That's pretty good. Crit. Minus 63. Pretty good for a single hit.
If he's resistant to it, he's not necrotic. He's not because of my 6th level cleric ability.
He's not resistant to any of that.
Okay, cool.
No, hold on.
So I'm pretty satisfied with that result. How's he looking?
Sorry, he is resistant to the fire. How much fire was it?
There was no fire. There was thunder.
Oh, I see. Because I see. I was like, there's a list of long damage types. I don't know why.
Yeah, I know. It's absorb elements.
Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, no fire damage dealt. Yeah, magic resistance has nothing to do against that, so we're good. That's a pretty decent chunk of damage. You watch you basically like give it a slap on the shoulder, and you watch the thunder damage dents the shoulder brass in, while the necrotic energy spills over it and kind of darkens the already opaque tank of bubbling green liquid.
And I look healthier now. And my turn.
You managed to sap a decent amount of life force from this thing somehow. On its turn, it gets to remake that wisdom save.
End of his turn.
Yeah, well, it can't do anything otherwise, so.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I can't do anything anyway because the turn makes sense.
What's your DC, David?
17.
Yeah, he doesn't make it. He got a 15. So we're all good with that. Lancers are up here. They're going to take some shots. I guess. I mean, the first 3 are going to be on Fuego because they're there. Let's pull up their stat block. Just see if he reloads too. Reload. 3 bayonets.
So you said shots. I'm like, are they shooting in the melee? Like,
No.
okay.
So it's a 12, a 17, and a 19. To hit.
Miss, hit.
Okay. So 8 points.
I
of
accidentally
piercing.
clicked into.
8 points of piercing, and then we got 3 more Lancer rifle shots. We'll do. Let's see. David's still kind of out in the open, even though he's prone. Valerian's standing up, though. I'll do 2 against Valerian and 1 against David at disadvantage.
Bring it.
Disadvantage there, that's a no. And then 2 normal ones. We got a 22 and a 14.
22 hits.
10 points of damage. And then it's
Man,
David's turn.
I really am like a vampire.
David's gonna get up.
Hit that concentration check, too, while you're at it. Oh, yeah, you're
I'm
fine.
pretty sure I'm good.
Love Warcaster.
He's going to look at that robot and say, fuck you in particular, and cast, what's it called? It's called Chromatic Orb.
Uh-huh.
At advantage, he's gonna make it thunder.
Okay.
And cast it at 4th level, because fuck you.
Okay. Yeah, sure, that works. Not a crit, but that's still fine.
But isn't he
Still-
paralyzed?
He's
yeah,
paralyzed.
but the crits are only within 5 feet. So,
Oh, fair enough.
melee attack would have crit, but the other ones will not. 26 points of damage.
Okay, he's gonna move over here and take cover behind these things.
The crates, okay.
Back.
Sounds good. That. Second verse, same as the first, I'm assuming?
Let's see for the help action. You mean? Yeah. Seemed to do okay before, so yeah, sure. Why not help action? And I don't know what else it would really be able to do, so that's that. And it's
Pretty much all it can do.
yeah, captain's turn. Yeah.
Captain's turn. I don't know if he has anything other than shots he can take. Do that again. 2 more ranged attacks. He can't see Lemmy at all because he rolled a 34. So we're gonna go for Valerian and David again. 1 on each.
So mean.
David, do you have cover from the other people, but not from the captain.
Okie dokie.
That is a 21 to hit David and a 27 to hit Valerian.
Yeah,
He
that
hits
hits.
so hard.
Yes, he does. So David, you take 17 points of damage. Valerian, you're taking 13. Success.
One.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I can't stay in this fight, so I'm gonna have to break for the ship.
That's
Good
why
luck.
I'm trying to clear it away.
Oh no, I can get to the ship. But literally, they can't stop me from getting to the ship.
Okay.
Definitely not. Not with D-Door. As an option.
27. I
fine.
keep my concentration.
I would be surprised if he was broken.
Like
and then he's
that's
stuck
why
in there.
that's why I directly asked if they had any spellcasters, because I was like, is Vijay gonna try and pull some bullshit with like fucking counterspell?
Yeah, they definitely do not have caster. At least not that you know of at this point. Fuego, his turn is up next.
Chance goes shout, "Fuego, it's time!" And then Fuego is going to disengage and just woo.
Yeet off the mountain. Okay, he's gone. Which brings us to your turn.
Can
And
I?
I D-door onto the ship.
Okay.
Aw,
Fantastic.
take me with you.
So-
I'm about to
Smaller.
die.
Actually, okay, who's at the lowest HP?
I'm at
Probably.
5. 5.
I'll move 20, grab Lemmy and Dimension Door, because I can take one person with me.
Okay, that's fine.
One person smaller size.
So I would say I have a separate map for the ship itself. In terms of where you can dimension door to from that, I would say this is probably the best space for you and me to be.
And I still have 10 feet of movement.
Yeah. I'm gonna put you on a separate map, both of you. So let's see.
Watch, we get into the ship and there's more enemies.
Most likely.
Probably.
I don't know how I do it anymore. I don't know. It's still your turn. I'll just move back and forth between the two, I guess.
Oh well.
Duh.
I don't know how to make the split happen anymore. Oh wait, maybe this is it. Hold on. Ah, okay. It's a check mark now. So you.
I can't see shit, Captain.
You. I know. I understand.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm working on it. So if I move back here, and then I change this map to actually have dynamic lighting again. Okay, you two can see the ship, and the rest of you don't see a ship, right?
No.
Nope. Still seeing the docking area.
How do I do this? I don't know how the new one works anymore.
Mm.
Let's see. That's correct. How does it work now?
It's funny, like you knew what I was fucking planning.
Yeah. No, I'm aware. There's stuff up there. I just want you two to be able to see it only. I don't know how to do that anymore.
Oh well.
Yeah, fair. I'm just saying, I was like, well. Have you looked at my sheet since last session? Is that why you remembered the dimension door, or did you just remember I had dimension door?
But you told me you were going to use it, so. You mentioned it last session.
No, it's just get back.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
I don't care. I don't care enough to try and remember.
This is vexing. This is vexing everyone.
If the GM can't get the encounter to work, you are legally allowed to leave.
Nope.
Ah, there we go. Okay, I think I got it.
There we go.
Yay,
That's
boom.
some college rule bullshit.
Oh boy.
Okay, so only
There's
you two can see the
more of
ship, the
them
rest
on
of you do
here?
not see the ship. There's three of them.
Limestone are probably dead. I can no longer see the turn order.
I know. I because you're on a separate map, I have to call out your turns for you. It is still your turn. I'm going to describe a little bit what you see. So as you kind of land on the deck here, you see one of the captains up on top, and you see two guards guarding what you would expect to be the captain's quarters. And you can hear pounding on the door from the other side. Doors are kind of, buckling a little bit, but the guards are kind of standing watch. The doors they're chained together essentially and locked. As soon as you appear on the deck, the guards immediately, alarmed, raise their guns. And they're gonna go after you on their turn, whenever that is around.
Got it. Is there anywhere here within 10 feet of me I can get some kind of cover?
You can hide behind the ballistas. I'll say they're big enough. Although
Alright.
10 feet, I don't think you can get 10 feet.
Yeah. Can I use the rest of my movement to drop prone?
Yeah, you just hit the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good to me.
Because that makes it harder for them to shoot me.
Prone. That brings us to Lemmy's go.
Okay. All right. I will definitely attempt to move back behind the ballistas, or one of the ballistas. So probably this one over here. Well, no. Whichever makes it least likely for them to shoot me in the face. So I'm going to try to go over here. And if it gives me enough cover to do that, let's see. All right, from where I'm at, what would I attempt to do here? Screw it. It's not much use anyway to anyone else, so I will attempt to... Yeah, let's do that. All right. Here goes. I'm going to attempt to use a 3rd level spell slot to cast Hypnotic Pattern, and I will attempt to cast it right. Let's see if I can get that to there. All right. I'm going to attempt to cast it where it, I think, should hit the captain and the guards, unless they're like more than 30 feet away from each other, which I don't think they are. So
No, they're within a certain radius. They're fine.
okay, yeah, I will attempt to do that, and they will need to make wisdom saves against a DC of 17.
Okay.
And yeah, that's what I will do for my action, and then regardless of how that goes, I will use whatever the rest of my movement would have to be to let's see, drop yeah, I'd probably attempt to drop prone behind the ballista, assuming that means I'm still hidden. And I'll attempt to bonus action hide with a stealth roll at advantage. So,
okay. So first things first, Hypnotic Pattern. What's your DC?
Okay, it's 17.
Okay, so the captain and one of the lancers are hypnotized.
Has the captain, have any of these captains passed a single save this session?
No, and they have a +3, and it's pissing me off.
They were hired not for their ability. They were hired because the government forced them to hire them.
Yeah, these are not like mages. These are foot soldiers, and they're sergeants. So they have increased perception compared to other people because that's how they work. But
all right,
you're fine. You've
that is
cast Hypnotic Pattern, and the other one's like, oh fuck, and then they lost track of you.
Also though, get rid of the. I gotta get rid of the +10 because if I'm concentrating Hypnotic Pattern, that means I just dropped concentration on Pass Without.
Yeah, so it's still a 29, so you're fine.
Yeah, no more of that.
Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly okay.
I'm just over here thinking like it's probably a matter of where the enhanced, like the better at perceiving shit is probably a detriment because they're like, yeah, he didn't think to look away from the swirly colors.
Question: are we trying to flee or what?
We need a GTFO.
Got it.
Yeah, I think fly, you fools, is the operative word of the day.
Yeah, I still want to take this thing down because this golem thingamajiggy bopper has a mean looking shooter thing that might blow up the ship or damage it seriously. So I'm gonna do that first.
Good luck. All right, so that is the rest of your turn. Yes. To go.
Yeah, I can't do anything else. So yeah, I am hiding.
Okay. So, on the ship still. At this point, after the Hypnotic Pattern goes off and the other one raises his rifle to aim at Chance because he doesn't know where Lemmy went after he averted his gaze, you watch as the door behind him splinters outward, and you watch pull this up real quick. You watch as a spiritual hammer comes flying out the door and ends up right there.
Is that a familiar hammer?
I think you've seen it cast before, probably. And then from within the confines of the captain's chamber, doesn't have a lot prepared. From within the confines, she's going to cast Why Not Insect Plague. So just a swarm of fucking bees comes out, and covers.
Bees! Not the bees! Ah!
What the goddamn beast!
Yeah. Where's my radius thing?
No cage can stop them. Anyway.
5, 10, 15. Oh no, 20-foot radius. So I think that's a 20-foot radius. Pretty sure. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep. It's just going to swarm out and appear, just swarming over this area here. I'm going to ping that in chat so that we have it. Okay. Swarming, biting, we're going to call it bees, fill a 20-foot radius sphere surrounding the point and choose, blah, blah, blah. When the area appears, each creature in it must make a con save. So all 3 of these guys are making con saves. Now, what does the hypnotic pattern say it does?
It will hypnotize them unless, again, I think they get a chance to. Let me make sure what breaks it. Spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage. Oh well. Or if someone uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. So yeah,
she wasn't aware of it at the time. So unfortunately,
but they should. Before the plague hits them, though, the 2 that are under the pattern should be incapacitated, whatever that might mean for other things, and have a speed of 0. So
it's normal con saves for all 3.
Okay.
1, 2, and 3. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, there's 1 save there. More D10. Where's my D10s?
Friendly fire?
1, 3. Max is 13 and 3. So 16 points of piercing damage for the failures. So that is this guy, this guy, and it's 8 points to the other Lancer who succeeded. These guys are no longer hypnotized as they find themselves within a buzzing swarm of stinging bees. And then we'll have, say, let's see. Okay, perfect, great, awesome, cool. Makes the saving throw or ends its turn there. Okay, so as long as they can move out of it, they'll be fine. Moving on. That is her turn, as far as we know. Valerian.
Okay, this guy is still. I am just going to burn out their touch of death. And everything is necrotic this time.
Fuck.
Really?
I don't think a 15 hits though.
No, but why is it green?
I swapped the critical so I don't have to do fucking math.
Okay. Well, no, a 15 doesn't hit.
What?
I think you may have fucked your macro.
What the hell do you mean fuck my macro? This is on purpose.
Because it's saying 1d20 CS greater than 0.
Like I said, this is on purpose.
Yeah, it's meant to show up as green so that it rolls crit automatically, but...
Yeah, so like, let's say hypothetically speaking, if the 15 would have... Alright, it would have done the math for me. That's what I did.
That's all that does. It's fine. It's still the total is a 15 and it doesn't hit, so...
Oh, boy.
Wait, isn't it paralyzed?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
You have advantage to hit it. And he re-rolled with
But it's
advantage
not
and he
an
got a
auto hit.
15. Yeah, it's not an auto hit. It's just...
Whoa, I'm not done.
I know. I was about to say, do you have anything else you want to do?
Ah, fuck it. Dimension door. Not Dimension door, Misty Step.
All right, so close rolls 20 again. God damn it.
Misty Step is 30. Yeah. All right, where are you going?
Right to the ladder.
All right, you are there. And that's the end of your turn, or are you going to use some movement to try and climb it?
I'm gonna try to climb it.
Okay.
This is a stupid idea, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
The Lancer next to you is going to try and stab you. As you. Natural 20. So 2d6. It's whatever their attack thing is. Quick and dirty math. Plus 1. So 8 points.
He rolled a crit and I got okay.
It's only 2d6 plus 1. That's all I can do.
How far? I climb up 30 feet. Am I up at the top?
No. You have 20 more feet of ladder left.
Jesus Christ! How tall is this thing?
The ship is 50 feet up. The deck of the ship is 50 feet up.
Oh, that's my turn then.
At the end of the Warhawk's turn, it is going to roll its wisdom save to try and get away. It does not regenerate its shots. Okay. What was your DC, David? It was
17.
okay. It succeeds this time, so at the end of its turn, it is no longer paralyzed. Okay, all the Lancers. This guy's going to step over here, take a shot at Valerian. The other two are going to shoot at David. It's too bad. And then I think the other three are also going to shoot at Valerian. So we got 4 total shots at Valerian, 2 at David.
Let's see that beautiful bean footage.
17, 12, natural 1, and 20. All
Shield,
those
none
plus
of them
2.
hit.
Shield.
So none of those are for you yet, so hold on. So it's 19, 14, natural 1, which doesn't matter, and 22.
Are they for me or not? Because you said
All 4 of those are for you.
Okay, 22 hits.
Cool. So 15 points of damage there. The last 2 are going to go for David. You're fine. Okay. Last 2 on David. You have bonus AC from things. 24s to hit. Now you're behind cover. So.
And isn't he also prone?
No.
I think he just ducked behind cover. I don't think he told me prone specifically.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have essentially three quarters cover.
Alright, so I'm going to shield and those don't hit.
So the 3/4 gives you a +5. What does that make your AC?
20, and I'm going to shield
Got it.
2.
Just making sure that you didn't have to spend a spell or not. Okay, fantastic. So shield is up; those go away. You are no longer holding concentration. Okay, back to the ship. 2 Lancers on deck.
I got my turn, or have I been skipped?
No, your turn's coming up.
Okay.
Your last turn, you D-doored up there and then hit prone. Right. Lancer number 1 is going to attempt to stab Conlia through the door. 13 doesn't hit, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be an insane amount of cover.
Yeah. And then he's gonna move. He's gonna move 30 feet over here, kind of behind you. He's getting ready to stab you, but he wanted to try and get a pot shot off before that. Does she have a weapon? I keep forgetting that she has a weapon. I don't think she does. She has a dagger. That's about it. She probably wouldn't have out. She has her holy symbol and a shield. was the other thing I was looking for? Oh, she has Warcaster.
A spiritual weapon's better than no weapon. Anyway.
Does not have Warcaster, so no reaction spells. Okay. The other guy is going to do the same thing. He's going to take his action to try and stab through the hole. Doesn't hit. 30 feet there. Done. David. Back to you.
So here, David's gonna long jump over here, over his 5-foot gap.
Okay.
He's gonna bonus action step like 20 feet up the ladder and dash up to get to the ship.
So Misty stepping.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. So order of events. If you want to get to the ship, that would be a dash past the guy who's going to try and hit you, and then you'd climb up some of the ladder to the point where you could then Misty step up to the top.
Yep.
Okay. So let's do the hit first. See if he smacks you. 7. So no. And then you go ahead and you get on the ship here, and then I want to go here. You see the top of the ship now?
I do not.
Good. I think it's all black, then that's good.
Okay.
Because I haven't put your token on there. So
8.
Never mind me.
Are you?
Does standing up provoke attack opportunity?
No. Also, the ladder's right there, so if you're going up to the top of the ship, you're going to be in the area of the insect plague. Just so you're aware.
6.
I see my double movement left, right?
You do. You'll still need to make the save against damage because you're entering the area for the first time, but you can move out.
Yeah. Yeah, move right here. Can I grab it?
I think that's correct. I need to do measurements now. Hold on. So, move from here to there, there to there. Climbed up 20 feet. Cast Misty Step to get to the top. Put you there. And then you have... That's 50, so you have 10 more feet. So, no matter what you do, you're not getting out of it this turn.
Pain. Okay.
You'll still be fighting the bees off.
What are their bees?
Not the bees, no! Oh, they're in my eyes. Con save, please.
Okie dokie. I make it.
Fuck. How did I roll it like that? I rolled a d10 and it literally rode along its edge and then off my table. That's 5, 12, 21 points of piercing damage.
Got it.
With a natural 20 save though, so that's halved, it's 10. 10 points.
Okie dokie. Enter.
Cool. That, assuming help action.
Yeah, I don't know what else it would really realistically be doing. If nothing else, it's there to annoy the captain, and it's what you can do, right?
Exactly, yeah. Speaking of the captain, the only one he can see at the moment is Valerian on that ladder, so 2 shots.
This is how I die.
25 and a 12.
25 would hit, and that will put me down to -1.
Okay.
And then I fall down from 30 feet, which makes it 2 failed death save.
Yes, you do.
Mm.
Well, no, it'd be 1 failed death save.
Any
The 2 failed comes from an auto crit from a melee attack, but just taking any damage would be 1. So 1 failed death save with you unconscious at the bottom of the ladder, having crashed to the ground at the foot of this soldier.
Yep.
I'll say you're in this space because it's a ladder. Okay, cool. So 2 shots there, fantastic. That's his turn. Chance.
None of you know this also, so.
I know.
Like, I probably heard the sound you made when you fucking got hit.
And the dull thud from when the armor hitting the ground.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
actually depends.
There's-
How cracked is up there?
There's a lot going on. There's a lot of shots going on. Actually, there's one more captain that needs to go, so he's going to take 2 shots as well. Forgot there was a second captain on board the top of the thing, so
There
he's
was
going to
a
take.
captain. I only see the one captain.
I know you only see 1, but there's still the one down below.
Oh.
2 shots at David because you're out in the open and you're standing up. Oh look, okay, a 12 and a natural 20.
that hits.
Yeah. So the natural 20 is 11 and 5, so 16 points total.
Okay. That's 18, 18, probably 18. Okay.
He's going to move down to support his men, so 25 feet gets him there.
Fuck.
Okay, now Chance.
Yeah, alright, genuine question. Should I try and save you? Because I think I could maybe do it. Jay,
Yo.
speak now if ever hold your peace. Do you want me to try and save you? Yes, no?
Your call.
Yes or no?
I don't care either way. That's why I said your call.
Your decision, buddy. Your character. Would you save Valerian or not?
I would like to play him longer, but if it's time to go, it's time to go. That's all I'm saying.
Captain takes 12 points of piercing damage, by the way. 6.
How wounded does the is the Lancer next to me?
He's been bitten. Parts of the cloth on his armor have torn, but he's not super ready to die.
Just keep in mind, my character haven't repeatedly have said if it's time to go, it's the time to go in character. While
I'm
traveling.
aware.
He's about 2/3 left on his health.
Alright.
The other one got hit significantly worse. He's more like half.
I guess above game, I've got something that should help out up on the ship if Chance wants to,
Problem is,
live
like,
up to it,
I can't
live up to
get-
his name.
I can't
Right.
get to him without dealing with the guy next to me because he's gonna take an attack or 2 if I move.
Hmm. Very true.
Those 2 lancers are in a straight line, by the way, in case lightning.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's. I'm gonna move over to here because I'm still in his threat range. I'm not leaving it. Chance basically kind of just crawls over to here, staying prone.
Thought you would get up first. But
Well, that takes my movement.
yeah, that's fine. Well, whatever it is, and you drop prone for free, so doesn't really matter either way. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Deck saves for these guys. $19 and an 11. So the first guy takes half of that, so that's 16 points of damage. Second guy is definitely vaporized. You shoot a lightning bolt basically like through the center of this guy's chest, and he goes careening off the edge and into the abyss. If any of you were still below on the ground floor, you would see this guy fall and then snap his back on that stone railing down here.
And gets fucking Gwen Stacy.
Yeah, for sure. Like, he gets folded in half for sure, and there's no way he's waking up from that.
Okay, so actually, no, not Gwen Stacy. He gets fucking Bane. He gets the Bane treatment.
Spider-Man with fall damage. Okay.
Yeah, I may not be able to save you. I'm gonna damn well try.
Are you remaining prone, or are you gonna get up?
Oh wait, it takes half movement to stand up, doesn't it?
Yes.
Fuck it, yeah, I get up.
Right. Anything else?
No.
Let me. From your expertly hidden hiding spot there behind the ballista.
Yeah. All right.
In the chaos of bees,
Yeah.
you seem to have been forgotten by the others on board the ship.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'll probably do something that'll get me at least somewhat noticed, but I'm gonna attempt to hide after I do it. I am spending a 3rd level spell slot, and I am going to attempt to cast Slow, and I'll have it centered right here. So I'm trying to get the remaining Lancer and the Captain caught in it. We're far enough up that I don't think there's anybody else that would be affected by it, so I'm just going to do that, and they need to make wisdom saves against I believe it's 17, yeah. And if they fail that...
What is the cube? Is it a 30?
It is a 40-foot cube. So yeah, I'm doing it here, so it should go out to... Yeah, it should affect 6 creatures of my choice, so that would definitely get him and the Captain. So those are the only 2 I'm interested in getting, so... I mean, it's not going to affect... Yeah, 40-foot cube. That's what it says. So,
no, but it's like, it's a weird 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's a 40-foot cube. So, yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Just
and,
wondering.
Yep. And just going to do that. And...
Is it wisdom for slow?
Yep, 17 DC wisdom save for both. Well, shit. Well.
The Captain predictably is not affected by... not good at his job.
That's something, I guess. And I am going to attempt... I don't know if I can do it from where I am, but I'm going to attempt to, now that I've made a nice noisy spell, attempt to go over, like, behind or under or wherever I can hide, where I am in any way hidden from the Lancer who is not affected by it. So... I guess over here, or would I go? I don't know. Where would block me best from? Like, would it be there or here?
That's really the only place.
Yeah,
that's the only place that I would really consider you to maybe be able to hide. And I would say make the roll at disadvantage.
Yeah, but I've got the advantage from the cloak, so that'll cancel out.
Exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, standard roll. All right. Mm-hmm. And I don't know.
Fantastic.
Maybe yes, maybe not. But here I am, and let's see. And with where I am, I'm not gonna drop prone or anything. I'm just gonna be my short self. So
yeah, you essentially after you cast the spell and the Lancer shakes it off, you watch him like turn his head and watch you dive behind the ballista, so he knows you're there.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So
you have a good feeling that you're not hidden from anybody here.
Yeah.
Okay, Conley, it's time. All right, through creative finagling, she's going to be able to get there. Not going to move her spiritual weapon for very important purposes. The question is, have mass cure? I don't think she does. No. So mass healing words it is. Bonus action, and she's going to cast it at 5th level. Because why not? Oh no, she can't because she used the 6th one. 4th level. Great. 10 points of healing.
Go.
Hold on, does she have anything else? I think she has something that like peace clerics can do.
I mean, hey, that's 10 more HP than I had before.
Yeah, same.
This one.
Like, it's not spectacular healing, but like.
Oh fuck yeah! Hold on. I think I can do something better.
All right, I will take 10 back off.
So no, we'll do the 10 because that's going to happen regardless, and that's to everybody, including Falarian, who's dead on the ground. Which is why I moved to that square. And then, Channel Divinity happens. She can move up to her speed without provoking opportunity attacks, which is an additional 30 feet of movement. There. 10. 5, 30. Boom, boom, boom. All 3 of you. Number of hit points equal to 2d6 plus wisdom modifier, so additional on top of that.
Oh yes, that's peeling.
9 plus wisdom. It's 5. So 14 additional points to everyone on top of the ship.
Neat.
Man, I was browsing through my folders to pick what I was going to play next.
Hell no, we got an actual cleric here that does healing. You're back up, motherfucker.
Yeah, a cleric that isn't a waste of space.
Wow.
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 Fucking wrecked. Alright. You come to consciousness.
Shots fired!
Yeah, literally. You come to consciousness on the ground at the foot of the rope ladder, Falarian.
This is not the room I requested. Okay, so bonus action, Misty Step 30 foot straight up. So I'm
Right.
grabbing the rope, then moving to 30, and the rest of my movement to get the fuck back up.
So 20 feet will get you to the deck. I can drag everybody confidently over here. Let's do that. Okay. Fantastic. Falarian. Here is where the ladder is. By the way, insect plague is collateral damage doesn't happen. Okay, you have 10 feet of movement, and you are currently 5 feet away from a laser captain.
A slowed Lancer captain.
Yes. Slowed Lancer captain who currently cannot take reactions because he's slowed.
Okay, so... Fuck it, I'm mad, so Vampiric Touch at the 5th level.
Okay. Fantastic. Re-upping that concentration.
Well, I'm mostly doing it so I could get some health back.
Sure. It's fair and valid. I think he has it's a -2 to his AC from slow.
Correct.
Okay, so 15 or higher. Unfortunate. That'll be a miss, my friend.
Oh shit, that's my turn.
You want to move away? You have 10 more feet of movement.
If I move, I'm gonna provoke attack Bob again.
Not
No,
if
you're
he's
not.
slowed.
Slowed motherfuckers cannot take reactions.
Let's go!
What
I'll
slows
be right
against
here.
spell? Yeah, moving up the stairs there. And I'll even say if you want to, you can duck behind that railing and get a little bit of cover.
Sure.
Up next. Where'd my turn order go? I closed it
Uh-huh.
for some reason.
You ate it.
I did. Chomp that bitch up. Okay. Alright. Let's see.
Wait a minute. This is a weather light.
Alright, well the Warhawk can't do shit this turn, so he's gonna attempt to reload his arm cannon, and that's basically all he's doing. Lancer's turn. Let me go on this map. Let's see where they 60. Here.
I had plus 10 to attack, and I rolled a fucking 3. Jesus Christ.
There. Not doing anything. One of those guys is going to be able to come up the ladder. That will be his entire turn. One of them appears there. And that is it. Then the one guy who's still up is going to try and slash chance with Bayonet. Or pierce chance, I guess, with the Bayonet. No. You got a reaction on you, buddy?
Yes, I do.
Go for it. Nice. Unfortunately, it doesn't hit, so... If he was slowed, it would. But unfortunately, it does not. David.
Would a 16 hit?
Yeah. No, it would not.
Alright.
David.
Okay. Let's see here. I believe that's a good, great spot for a good 4th level lightning bolt.
Sure. Hit it.
Wow, that feels totally. 1 minute.
Does he automatically fail dex saves, or does he have a disadvantage? Minus
on a
2
sec.
penalty to dex saving throws.
Oh yeah.
Well, Captain. Dex save.
If they fail, they
24.
if they fail, they take 43 damage.
Okay, well, the Lancer definitely failed, right? There's no way your DC is not. Okay, so he's dead 100% of the time. There's no way that's it's gone. The captain does succeed, so he takes half of that, which is 21 points of damage. He basically like slow motion dives out of the way and manages to avoid the brunt of the damage despite being slowed, but still takes a little bit of a offshoot arc.
Then's my turn.
Not gonna move away.
Weird question. How does spiritual weapon work? Sorry.
Spiritual weapon is a bonus action to cast and a bonus action to move it every round. She didn't move it last round because she wanted to use the bonus action for mass healing word. So. Anyway, your bat is still downstairs.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to get the bat to disengage and eventually fly up to me. So I know it can only move 30, but if I can save him, I can save him. If not, at least he's a distraction for others. So
we'll consider him just flying 30 feet up.
Yep, 30 feet up. Toward the as close to me as he can get with the 30 feet of movement. So he'd probably be going up and to the right just a little bit.
We'll say he's got 20 feet to go before I can put him on the map. Captains.
Sounds good.
One captain that can still move into this guy's no, it's map. This guy is going to let's see, he's going to take 50 ladder plus 30. 45 feet. So he's the other captain's going to try and climb the ladder. He's not quite on the deck yet. So we'll get to that when we get there. Slowed captain can't do very much. So he's gonna just aim his rifle and take one shot at. He doesn't like being slowed, so it's gonna be a Lemmy.
Okay, am I behind cover at all?
You are. That's still a 23 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. 12 piercing, 1 fire makes 13 points of damage, and then roll me a con save for that slow.
Okay. And 4. And
Got half his movement speed, so
not that.
18 gets him there.
Cancel con save. Normal. No!
All right, slow's gone.
It drops. Oh well.
All right, cool. So he's gonna take 15 feet of movement, get up to Chance, and that's his turn. Chance, you're up.
Okay.
He could have taken one more shot, but whatever.
I'm going to move, provoking attack opportunity from the captain.
He's not gonna take it. Alright, well this guy's dead no matter what, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. That's gonna prompt the captain to use vengeance, which is regardless of that though, 30 saving throw. Natural 1. 33 points of damage later.
These captains cannot pass a save to save their lives. Literally.
Yup. Yep. Yeah. On paper, they're decent. I mean, he's got a +6 to dex saves, but fuck's sake.
They're not slowed anymore, are they?
No, they're not.
Okay. I have a crazy idea.
Keep that in mind. Any other things you want to do? Any other movement or bonus actions or anything? Going once, going twice. All right, let me. You're up.
Okay.
Wait,
So
did
let's
you
see.
hit me?
I don't think so. You're up. You're up after Conlia.
Oh.
Okay, so with where I am, do I see from where I am any place that I could get to that would be cover
I mean,
from the
one
captain?
guy. I
That's-
mean, you could take
yeah.
partial cover behind this.
All right,
You move to there,
and
break his eye line.
yeah, that's probably pretty good. All right, yeah. If I was to do that, would I still have a view of the top of where the ladder comes up?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I would probably do that. And let's see. Yeah. I am just going to move me over to here to get partial cover from the captain. And am I still going to be able to see the top of the ladder if I drop prone, or do I have to be standing to do that?
No, you'll be fine.
Okay, I think he likes shooting at people, including me, so I am going to attempt to drop prone where I am here, and I think I will hold. I'm going to hold my action and I will be. Let's see. Well, let's see. No, where I am now, I will attempt to. Yeah, might as well use it. I'm going to attempt to bonus action hide where I am. So, I don't know. Is that a normal roll or what?
It's a stealth roll.
Yeah, but I mean, is it a normal or advantage?
Well, you're trying to remain hidden, so it'd be an advantage because of your cloak.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
Granted, this captain knows where you are, but everyone else who would appear would not.
Yep. Okay. Got it. I am going to do that. And we'll see what happens. And maybe I'm hidden from people who aren't him. And I am going to ready my action. Do I have to declare exactly like what I'm doing when the trigger for my action comes up? I'm waiting for somebody to come up the rope ladder. I figure somebody will eventually because there were a lot of guards. So sooner or later a guard's gonna come up that ladder. So
okay.
I'm going to attempt to.
So the question is, if somebody comes up the rope ladder, I'm going to what?
Yep. If somebody. Let's see, that is. Just checking my distance here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Am I 30 away from the top of the rope ladder, or is it further than that? I'm just making sure.
30.
Looks like 30 to me.
Sorry, you're 40 feet.
40 feet from the top of the rope ladder. Okay, well that changes things. Okay, I'm not gonna do that then. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. That is pretty far. Yep, gonna do that. Gonna attempt that. Okay, here is what I'm going to attempt to do. If I see somebody pop their head up at the top of the ladder where I can see them, I will attempt to use a... Yeah, let's do that. A third level spell slot. So I'm burning that right now. For the next person that I see come up that ladder, I'm going to attempt to cast Vortex Warp on them. And I will attempt to move them, assuming I can see it. What can I see as far as valid places where they can go with that?
I mean,
what
is the spell cell? Ping the spell for me.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Is that so? Okay.
An unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within
range
90 feet.
Like, yeah,
what chosen space must be on a surface or in a liquid that supports the target without them
having to squeeze.
So
right?
Basically, you're looking at, from where you're sitting, you're looking at the. Are you ducking or are you prone right now?
I am prone at the moment. So.
Okay, so basically, the only things you can see at the moment is anywhere on the ship. So a space on the ship and nothing up here. This is up a level. You wouldn't be able to see that. But you can see anything on the lower deck, basically. Here to here.
Okay, so I could attempt to... So I could I attempt to... Can I see the stairs from where I am? This?
You can see the stairs, yeah. The stairs leading up.
Okay, yeah, I will attempt to... If I see someone, I'm going to attempt to Vortex Warp them right over there to the stairs as close as possible to where I last saw Valerian. So
okay.
That's what I would attempt to do. And again they'd have to make a con save to do that, so I don't know. But I guess we'll see.
Well, we'll see if it triggers. Let's find out. You're holding so the spell is a concentration spell, so we're gonna hold on to that right now.
Yep. No, wait. Vortex? No, Vortex Warp's not constant.
I know.
Right.
When you're holding a spell as a reaction, you're holding concentration.
Oh. Okay, fair enough.
Conley is up next. So, what does she want to do? I don't think she wants to burn the boat. You guys are probably fine on healing, right? Let's go bonus action. Spiritual weapon. Spell slot correctly. Weapon. You have it set up correctly. Yes, she does. 27, 7 points of force. That's pretty good. Then, what else she got? Doesn't have a lot of shooty things. But she does have guiding bolt. Let's do that. Let's do guiding bolt on the captain. Because why not? Nope, that's a miss. Okay. Great. Well, she's gonna go right there and kind of up defensive stance. Valerian, you're up.
Let's try this again.
Once more onto the breach. That'll hit.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm assuming you're burning that cleric thing, right?
Yep.
What does the spell say? Half the amount of necrotic damage dealt. It doesn't matter how much he has left, so whatever works. It's 14 plus 23 is way more than he has. He has 23 hit points left, so the additional damage kills him outright. So
37.
That's
Yeah.
37 damage. So I'm healed for 19.
18.
Doesn't round up?
No. Round down. When it comes to damage, we always round down. Unless stated otherwise.
Okay.
But he's definitely dead, so we're going to go ahead and just pop the good old skull and crossbones on him real quick.
I still have move.
Yeah.
Rope ladder, item interaction. Pull that shit up.
There's a dude on it. He's 5 feet from you, so...
Oh,
No.
in that case, I'm gonna cut the rope. It's a rope ladder, right?
With what?
I still have a dagger.
Yeah, but you don't have an action left.
Well, this means my spell goes off, unfortunately. So, assuming I can see him from where I am,
You cannot. Not yet. He hasn't climbed up
I can't.
yet. Also,
Oh,
the
he
rope
has-
ladder's
he's been-
over here, so you have to be in that space.
Oh,
You know what? No, fuck it. Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Okay, you gotta try and conk him?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, take a shot.
Isn't he technically prone? I mean, he's climbing.
No.
Hmm.
I didn't give anyone else advantage when you were climbing the ladder. They just hit you normally. So.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Okay, yeah. It doesn't matter anyway. Go ahead and roll your damage. This guy's health is... He's fine. No matter what you do, he's gonna be fine. Yeah, it's a lot, but... Okay, so 14 and 15. 29.
Yep.
Does do
I
a
poke him.
significant amount of damage. Tasting later. Okay. Perfect.
That's fine.
Oh, look at that. Okay. The Warhulk's turn. He manages to reload his cannon. So,
Oh no.
let's
Like
see.
the sound of it.
You know, thankfully the ship has a stat block with rules on it. What to do with it. Vehicle Space Galleon is what we're using. It's got 400 hit points total. It's going to take some damage here for sure. Most likely. Actually, it just does because it's a saving throw that matters. So, on the back of the ship, there's a massive explosion that erupts, and then it takes... I don't remember what the Warhulk's stat block was. Hold on. Find it real quick. There we go. 46 and 46. So, Storm Cannon. 13 and 20, so 33 points of damage to the hull of the ship. which does take a chunk out
Granted,
of it, but you're nowhere near.
Well, if I remember correctly, vehicles have like a lot like a DR type situation.
They have a damage threshold, which means that if you do more than that, it still does damage. But if you do less than that, it does no damage. So because it's over 15, it still takes full damage, but it's 33 points of damage.
So can you send me that damage threshold? Just
what?
I'm not questioning the damage threshold thing because I want to read it.
You should be under player characters, vehicles. There should be the Space Galleon stat block. You should be able to look at it. You can't. Then
No,
I can give it to you.
I can only see the ballistae and mangonel weapons.
Okay. What about now?
All right, now I can see it. Thank
There
you.
you go. So that's the stat block for the ship.
I can only see the picture of the ship. I can't actually see the sheet.
There's no character sheet tab that you can move to?
No, it's just bio and info.
Man, what the fuck? Oh, I think it's because I need to give it edited and controlled by as well. There we go. Okay, now try closing the page and reopening it. It should be the...
There we go. Thank you.
So the damage threshold I put up near the AC. The DT15.
Oh. I was trying to see if I could read the actual rule of damage threshold.
I mean, it's from Spelljammer, so if you have Spelljammer somewhere, you can
You think I was gonna spend money on that shit product?
I did.
I
gave you a
but
boat
I could
from
read
it.
I literally could read it freely from 5e Tools.
Yeah,
it's
go
on
do that.
there.
Go do that after the session's done. Royal Army Lance. It's literally a 1-for-1 copy of the stat block in the... It just can't go to space. That's the only difference. Okay, Lancer's turn. All the other
He means
Lancers.
not yet.
All right. I was checking to see if it was because I was wondering is it just it does X amount of damage, it does damage normally, or if it's if it does X amount of damage over, it does whatever goes over the DR value.
Yeah, it's not resistance. It's a threshold.
Yeah. I just wanted to check it.
Able to do that. Okay. A couple other people begin climbing the ladder. Oh. Okay.
Right,
that's all they can do. David's turn's next.
David runs over, pulls out a short sword, and cuts the rope.
Hold on. Okay, you're good. Make an attack against the rope for me.
One moment.
Oh, it has an AC and stuff. Nope.
Short sword.
I mean,
For 6.
yeah, easy enough. Rope has like 2 hit points, so easy enough to do. So you slash at the rope, whack it away, and the rope causes everybody to fall. I don't know if anyone dies from the fall damage. No one's in danger of dying from the fall damage, but they all essentially clatter into a heap on the ground. What I will do is for the captain.
Let's get the fuck out.
The captain, who was at the top of the ladder, about to climb up onto the ship, is affected by the momentum of the ladder the most, and ends up falling off the edge of the world into the abyss and dies. The rest of them landed in a pile on the dock.
He tried to kill me, and he failed, and he died. Just is perfectly balanced.
Yeah. Alrighty, cool. So that's your turn.
I'd say it's good to be the captain, but wow.
So is that the end of your turn, or are you gonna do anything else?
Yeah, that's good. I think we should GTFO now.
Okay, cool. There are no more captains. But if his thing, I don't think anyone else can do anything else except for shoot at the boat. Whatever extra damage, so I'll just keep them on the initiative order for now. Your bat shows up, so there's that.
Yay! buddy.
Oh, I get to use this fucking spell finally. I've been waiting to do.
Okay. So your bat shows up on top of the ship and just kind of hangs on your shoulder for a bit. Chance is up next. If you want to do anything.
All right. If I move to the edge here, can I see the Hulk?
Where edge? Where? Yes. The Hulk, for all intents and purposes, is... Hold on, let me see where the congruent shit is. It's back there. Okay. We copy paste him up here so you can get a good idea. He is right there. Oh yeah, that'll work. Let's see. Warhawk stat block, advantage on the thing. 17. So I believe that saves. 31 have to be 15 points of lightning damage.
Yep.
Or 15 points of lightning damage it is.
Damage is damage.
Sir. Okay, anything else?
Nope, that's everything.
Okay. Let me.
Yeah.
You are no longer concentrating because your spell never went off.
Yeah,
Still
but I
lost
did
that
burn.
slot, though.
Yeah, I burned the slot, and I have very little of any use left. So, yeah, that's not something I have. That's not something I have. Yeah, I don't think I have anything left outside of cantrips that I can use. So, at least not on that. So, I guess I would. I'd look over at Conlia and say, anything I can do to help us get moving, because we need to get gone yesterday.
She turns to you and says, "The crew's downstairs. They kept them separate from me. We need to untie them to get this shit out of here."
That's going to be my task. I am going to go ask her to point the way, and I am going to, I guess, use half my movement to stand up, and then, the next half my movement, so 15 in the general direction of wherever I can free some crew, because I know how to run. I know how to do a boat like this, but no way in the hells can I do it on my own. So
this is a standard shipping vessel, so very easy for you to deal with.
Yep.
The Badger is a little bit more complicated than this.
Yeah, I'll still need some help. So
yeah. So
right.
if you do stand up action and bonus to dash, you can get downstairs to
doing that
after the crew.
Yep.
So when you pop open the hatch and jump down, it doesn't take you very long to get to where the ship's brig is, and there are how many crew does this fucking thing? Should say on the stat block.
I'll do what I can to deal with the Hulk. Just
crew
get
20.
The ship
There are 20 odd sailors who are locked in the brig, like cramped together in one like tiny little jail cell.
Okay, cool. And if I can, I just want to note that while I'm doing that, I'm keeping the bat on my shoulder because I don't know, it just looks cool.
Sure, you can keep it with you. That's
so.
fine.
Yay!
That will be the end of your turn.
Yep.
Conlia is gonna go 30, 45. Get on the steering wheel. Can she do anything else? Yeah, she can. Bonus action. Let's see. If you're out of range. You're out of range. So, 3 of you. Bonus action, mass healing word. This time 3rd level. 7 additional points to healing to all 3 of you. And she's basically going to get ready to drive the boat. Valerian, you're up next.
From where I'm standing, I can still see the Hulk, right?
Yes, you can. The Hulk, in a diagonal, weird sort of way, is around 80 feet away. Somewhere around there. That'll hit. Points of necrotic, sounds good. Okay.
The bonus section, the hammer is going to float down 30 feet.
That's not your spiritual weapon.
My spiritual weapons was on the ladder that I bunked him with, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot that you did that.
That's my turn.
Hold on. I scythe it. This one. Okay. 30 feet straight down or diagonally?
Toward the wall.
We'll say
To the window, to the wall.
we'll say there, and it's a number of feet down.
That's my turn.
Fantastic. Warhulk. Gets its shot back. Well, you're standing on the edge there, boys. Gonna aim a shot.
It needs to reload first.
It did. It got a 6. Like I said.
Oh,
Storm cannon
it reloaded again?
fires.
Okay.
It did, yeah. It rolled 2 6s in a row. 120 feet, great, awesome. Dexterity saving throws for both of you, please.
I can't make a dex save to save my life.
And neither can you.
Neither can I.
Cool. So
Well,
that is 30 points of force damage, 30 points of damage between force and thunder to both of you.
Reaction.
Okay, so for you,
You said
it's
30?
9, 11, so 20 to Valerian and 30 to you.
Alright, that means I'm at 15 HP because I didn't add
Did
the.
you say
master.
9/11?
Too soon. Too soon.
Sorry, 8 and 11. Right? 18? No,
No,
18,
it's-
18 half
it's-
is 9. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
correct.
I just want to make sure I was hearing that right, that's all.
Yes, you got hit by a 9/11 bomb. Yes, correct. Slamming into the side of the ship.
I mean, Jesus.
Good amount of damage. And then that also affects... I think that also affects David, too, because... Yeah, you're right there. It's a 20-foot radius, so it's going to hit everybody on that side of the ship. But I need the saving throw from David as well.
Okie dokie.
Above game. If only someone had made that Hulk a captain.
And then the ship takes an additional 30 points of damage for a total of 63 so far.
Fortunately, I don't think that
It's
makes sense.
taken a fair bit more damage than I would like.
30 points.
How much damage?
30.
30. Oh, damn. I'm at 12 health.
You have more than me.
All right, that's the Warhawk's turn. It's just going to keep standing there, reloading and firing, trying to bring the ship down. All the other Lancers, they're going to take pot shots. I'm going to say they can't see you guys because their angle is just real bad. So they're just going to fire indiscriminately at the ship and see if they can do damage to it.
Can they do damage?
They can if they roll high enough.
Okay.
They can. Yeah, technically they can. If they if they roll 15 or higher damage, which is possible technically with the rifles, so we'll see.
Do they need to roll like max damage?
They need to roll close to it, yeah. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots. Okay.
And
1, 2, 3,
only
4
one
hits.
of them does damage.
No, 1.
No, only one of them. Only one of them beat the 15.
Yes, correct. I was just counting. I hadn't seen the totals yet. So yeah, so that one does another 14 plus 4.
Yeah. I'm going to deal with. I'm. All right. How long till my turn? Because I can't really see.
80. All right, hold on. So it was what, 63 plus 18? So 70, 81 points of damage so far. For anyone keeping track.
Yeesh.
Yeah, we're gonna need probably rest somewhere for repairs.
Okay, so that's the end of their turn. David, you're up next.
David's just gonna be like, fuck off, and cast a fireball at the bottom of the air at this area.
Oh, down at the Lancers? Okay.
Yeah.
It's 5 dex saves.
Use fireball. I bet if you work. Use the whistle
We got
slot.
3 failures, 2 successes.
For a
Total-
26.
Well, the higher level or no?
Yes.
Okay, so 34. 32. 32. So 32 kills 3 of them. This one, and this one. 32 kills 3 of them, and then the other 2 take 16 points. Which means that another one also dies. So there's only 1 Lancer left down there that's actually alive. This guy's dead. There's 1 Lancer and a War Hulk, and that's it.
This moves down the hole. Enter.
Okay, Bat is doing bat things. Chance, you're up.
All right. I'm going to cast a 4th level Scorching Ray on the Hulk.
Okay, roll your damage.
I mean, roll to hit.
Yeah, roll all the things.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, Scorching Ray for... So I make 5 attacks.
Sure, higher level, yeah. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3 hits. How much fire damage is that? That's the 220s and the 28.
Yeah, I'm just double checking to see where if I need to reroll any dice, and I do because there was a 1 on that 28.
So they're...
All right, so that goes from 4 to 7.
So 7 and 3 is 10. 9 and 3 is 12, which is 22.
Plus
3, 25, plus 8 is 33.
And if it has resistance to fire, no, it doesn't.
Well, see, the Hulk has something called fire absorption. So it heals 33 hit points.
Oh no!
That's why you were asking if I was doing fire damage.
Yeah.
It really does have fire resistance.
I was wondering whether that fireball was going to target the Hulk, but you did it on the Lancer, so didn't need to do it last turn.
Yeah, and I assume the immunity doesn't do anything here, so.
No, it absorbs fire. It's not an immunity or a resistance. Technically, it's a heal.
Yeah, I figured I'd ask.
Okay. Anything else? Movement, bonus. Okay.
Hello there.
Lemmy, as you reach the cage, you watch the sailor crew. All of them are kind of decked out in this kind of uniform. Like they're all like instead of like regular sailor garb, they're all in leather armor. All of them carry daggers. All of them have hoods. They're all like, it's basically like a group of rogues was captured and confined to the brig here. And so you see a lot of them as you come down the stairs, kind of like clamor at the bars, like, "Hey, let us out! Let us out!"
My name's Lemuel Spinney. I'm here to rescue you.
Great, pick the lock.
LS, yeah. I'm gonna do one thing before I even pick the lock. I am going to summon Mage Hand in the space next to me. It'll be useful. So I'm just gonna do that. So I've used my action on that, and then I believe I can use my bonus action to get that to pick the lock for me at range. So
read Mage Hand Ledger Domain and tell me if that's true, because otherwise you won't be able to get this turn.
Yeah. So we'll see, but it'll be useful long term to have that handy. So let's check. I can even ping it if you want. So let's see. And in addition, you can use the bonus action granted by your cunning action to control the hand.
Yeah, to control the hand,
let's-
but not to pick locks and stuff.
And
So instead of the action it would normally take to do what the hand does, as the
Mhm.
spell typically, you can use a bonus action. The other stuff is still an action to do.
okay. Let's see. Additional tasks with it. Give an object worn by another. Well, let's see. So, but I can still use it to interact with something, right?
Yes.
So, assuming that, all right.
I mean,
So-
it depends on what you want to do. If it's one of the options that's listed above,
Yeah, it
it's an
says I
action,
can.
usually. But
All
you can use a
right.
bonus action to move the hand. Essentially, is what it can do.
To control the hand.
Yeah.
But it doesn't say to move the hand. It says to control the hand.
That means to move it. The other stuff is to pick locks, disarm traps, etc., at range. The mage hand spell is like you can use an action to control it and move it around. Right. It's saying that instead of that action, you can use a bonus action to do that. For the other stuff, meaning retrieving objects, stowing, all that other stuff, that's all actioning stuff.
An action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially with thieves' tools.
Well. Okay. Well, I guess that's my turn. I've got the hand handy at least, and I'll be like, bear with me, guys. This will make sense.
Okay. Okay, so that's that for that turn. Conlia is here. Just getting for shit. Just getting fucking rocked. I think she can do. She doesn't have a lot of shit prepared. I asked Terry to prepare some shit, and he didn't really do a good job, to be honest. Just saying. Let's see. Not a lot that we can really do here. Let's touch. Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll just use a bonus action to mass healing word again. Pretty much all she's good for at this point. Another 7 points to everyone on top of the ship. It's Valerian, Chance, and David. And then it'll be Valerian's turn. So Conley is... Essentially, every round, Conley is going to hold her action to get the ship the fuck out of there. As soon as the crew is free.
Bonus section. Can I move that my size near enough to hit him?
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta do that first. Does 24 hit?
Yes.
So take that, another 17 damage.
17 points of damage. Done and done.
Action.
Yep, that'll work too. Or additionally. Okay. Fantastic. You've managed to basically almost outdo the healing from last round. Any movement?
I'm gonna be here.
Or Hulk. Storm Cannon reload. Nope. Nothing on this turn. All the Lancers are dead. So, I think all except one are
Use
dead.
your action to control.
Yeah, all except one. So one Lancer is going to try and fire at the ship. Nope. David, back to your turn. David, what are we doing? David.
He said BRB.
Oh, I didn't see that. Well, fuck, man. All right, if he's gone, I'm gonna take a 2-minute restroom break here. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Okay, David, what are you doing?
Are the people underside free?
Not yet. Also, 7 points of healing.
Oh, yay.
Is that for everyone?
No,
Yes.
you weren't within her sight line when she casted the healing word.
Uh-huh.
I thought you said.
He's below Dex right now. His token's up here, but he's below Dex.
Wait. I'm gonna go below decks and fortunately the shit out of that lock.
Okay. So Lemmy's like, hold on, guys, I got this. And he's like conjuring a mage hand. And then you just barrel down here and fire off 3 scorching rays.
Yes.
All right, go for it.
4th, so I'm casting a fiddle.
Yeah, it's an approach.
Sure, go for it.
We're not being stealthy. Fuck stealth.
All right, so
8, probably 6.
sure. 8, 14 plus 8, 2. Oh wait, no, sorry, the 13 doesn't hit. So 14 points. The lock definitely looks significantly melted. One more damage will do it. You would hit with the third one.
Damn it. Just hit it real good. Someone hit it real good.
All right. Chance, you're up next.
Yeah. Alright, so seeing that my fucking main method of attack does fuck and all, I'm going to move over to here. And I'm gonna just spawn 2 enhanced blood warriors.
Okay. Gave you yours as a separate stat block for some reason.
Yep, I still have them.
Where?
Yep, they're in they're in the back, my backup section.
Oh, okay, got it. I was wondering where I put those. We put that in pets. That's where it's supposed to be. All right, spending your hit dice, casting a spell, fantastic.
Yep.
You can spawn them. You can put them wherever you want to within the spell's range, wherever they go.
I think it has to be like within 5 feet of me.
Whatever it says. That's your action. No bonus, I'm assuming.
Question. How does that thing heal again? From fire damage?
Fire.
The Warhawk has a fire absorption trait to it.
So what happens if he can't heal because of chill touch?
That's a good point. You hit him with chill touch before that?
Yeah.
Or was it something
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I've been hitting him ever since. That's my range option.
Oh.
Right.
So does that mean he could hit him with the fire and he couldn't heal?
No, it just means nothing would happen.
Uh,
It would absorb the fire, but if he's magically protected from healing from chill touch, then he would have 33 less health than what he has right now.
yeah, no, I didn't do it the first time, so.
Did you miss him with the first one you did?
No, my turn goes after her.
After chance?
Mhm.
Yeah, but didn't you hit him before that round?
No, I did not.
Okay.
Alright, do I roll initiative for the blood warriors or do they go on my turn?
I don't know. Does the spell say specifically or no?
Do-do-do-do. It doesn't look like it says. Yeah,
Spell. Sacrifice requires concentration, maintains.
And because I boosted it, it doesn't require concentration anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't say when they take their turn, so I would say they roll initiative then. If it doesn't specify, then we go with default.
Do they go on the same initiative roll?
No, you roll initiative for the Blood Warriors.
Do they go on the same? Like if they have do I roll 2 initiative for each warrior?
You roll 2.
You
roll one for each. 2 initiatives.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Okay, back to Lemmy. You're like, I got this, guys. Conjure a Mage Hand, and then from behind you, the block gets fucking obliterated almost. By the thing.
It does allow.
It does. It's just an action. It's not a bonus action. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but it says what it says under it. It allows you to control the hand, right?
Yes.
You can use your action to control the hand. You can use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door or container, store or retrieve an item from an open container, or pour the contents. I'm just trying to see where it specifically says under Mage Hand Ledger Domain, you can't use a bonus action to manipulate an object. Am I just not seeing where that is?
No.
Being the spell in chat for me, please.
Yeah, I already did. I'll do it again.
I know.
Well,
Please
it's
do
a
it again
matter
because I don't want to scroll.
of the legitimate modifies it.
Yeah, that's the point.
I know.
That's like half the reason to be an arcane trickster. So. All right, there's that. And then let me ping the other thing too. So, core.
In addition, you could use bonus action granted by your cunning action to control the hand. So yes, you can.
So in other words, last turn I could have used it to manipulate an object. Okay.
Hold on. From an object. From additional actions. So these are all actions you can do. For tasks, it says.
In addition, you can use the bonus action granted by your cunning action to control the hand, as is stated under the control the hand section in the spell. See what I'm saying? You can use your action to control the hand, can use it to manipulate an object, open unlock door container, stow or retrieve item from open container, pour the contents out of a vial, and I can move the hand up to 30 feet each time I use it.
Okay. I was misunderstanding then. I thought you'd have to use something just to move it. Mage Hand is not super versatile as a cantrip.
Yeah, it automatically, like, I'm assuming that I can see through the bars to whoever's tied up within 30 feet of me, assuming that there is somebody.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Let's rewind it. You're correct. I understand.
All right.
I'll take it back. In that case. So,
all right.
Rewinding to the past round, they're not tied up.
Yeah.
They're just caged. There's a cage with a lock on it. That's it.
Sorry, I thought they were tied up. I was going to use Mage Hand to help untie them. That was the whole point.
Yeah. I was saying you couldn't. I was under the impression you were trying to summon it and then use another thing to then pick the lock. But I don't think you could do both of that in the same turn. Because that's the only other thing I was assuming you do with it, because there's no ropes or anything binding them.
Yeah. You said they were tied up, so I assumed there were ropes.
They're caged in the brig, but what I said was they ran up to the bars and began shaking it. There's 20 people crammed in there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you said they were bound. That's what I heard.
No, they're not bound. They're just stuffed in the brig. So we're all good.
Okay, sorry. All right, in that case,
misunderstandings. I don't think anyone could complain.
Yeah,
it's fine.
In that case,
I didn't read Mage Hand Ledger Domain. That's not normally my shit. Normally that sounds like too much to do on one turn to summon a hand with an action or whatever it is, and then have it do all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, and have it. That's what arcane tricksters do. That's how they do. So,
yeah.
All right.
You can cast it with a bonus action.
I can cast it with a main action, but I can use the bonus action to make it do all these other things.
To do other shit. Okay. So if you wanted to,
so that's
on your last turn, you had gotten down there. So if you used your action and your bonus, you could have attempted to pick the lock. So if you want to do that, then do that now.
Yeah, that was the whole point. So
I understand
And so doing sleight of hand, regular roll. All right. There we go.
Okay, great. So that's fine. Rewinding time. Get your spell slot back, David, because I don't think you need to obliterate the lock anymore. All the crew is free enough. They'll be able to come out and start doing things with the ship. So they all essentially like burst out of that cage, and one of them, who you assume to be someone who has some form of authority above the ship, starts shouting orders at everybody. You grab that. You 15 of you go up to the deck and start hoisting the sails and get on the mangonels just in case. All that fun stuff. So they all begin to scatter and do their own shit.
Go time, me hearties.
David, from above decks, on your previous turn, a bunch of seafaring dudes come pouring out from above decks and begin to man stuff.
Can I go lightning bolt the thing instead then?
Yes. We'll do that instead. And I am going to take... where's this stat block for people?
Where's all this?
Let's see.
God damn it, why won't you roll the goddamn dice? I'll fix that later.
Okay, and then we need... in there, first mate, run upstairs. Well, for the fun of it, we'll put some of them are things. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Where is...
Come over here.
This one.
And lightning bolt this motherfucker.
Jeez. It's natural 20 minus 1, so 19. Assuming saves.
Yeah!
13 points. Still 13 points of damage, not too bad. Okay.
Move back here. Enter.
Great. So that was the previous turn. Everything happens again, and then now we're back at Lemmy.
Okay. I'm assuming that I'm below decks still.
Yes.
I imagine I'm following the rest out and just asking if I can see the one who's giving the orders. I'll do my best to find to get where I can have a line of sight on him and shout, "Where do you need me? I know how to run I don't know how to run a boat."
Sure. So the guy who's barking orders is a dude wearing human male. Looks to be in probably his mid 40s, or early to mid 40s. Big, bushy, kind of black beard that has a little bit of gray in it. Wearing blue robes and a turban, and he's grabbing everyone's weapons that were kind of discarded off to the side, handing them off to them, and then he's barking orders at everybody. He says, "You know how to fly a ship?"
Yes, sir.
Great. What capacity?
I can navigate, I can sail, I can hoist, I can rig, pretty much whatever you need. Put me where you want me.
Great. Crow's nest.
There.
Hands you a spyglass, just because.
All right, I head up for the nest. All right.
So, full movement, action, dash. You're gonna get up to the deck, and then about 30 feet up the mast.
At your
Okay.
convenience, let me know when I can have my blood warriors do stuff.
Yeah, well, we're getting there. It's Lemmy's turn right now.
Okay. And is that over midships or more back by the stern?
Midship.
Okay.
So it's kind of
Alright.
weird because there's not an actual like mast in the middle of this ship. It's kind of like on this
Okay.
ship's model, rather the map that's here. But there is a main mast here.
All right.
Which is good. Okay. So you're about 30 feet in the air above the ship's deck right now.
Sounds good. Adding the spyglass as a thing I'm carrying. So
Conlia, to her credit, as soon as people start pouring out of the holes, she says, "Welcome back, everybody. Man your stations, get ready to fight." And all the people start loading the ballistas, and then this back one technically is a mangonel. I just don't have the overlay on top of it, but it is a mangonel. So people start loading shit and getting ready for a fight as the ship prepares to leave. At this point, you also hear the hum of the engine starting down in the bowels of the ship, and the whole entire deck begins to vibrate slightly as the ship begins to start moving out. Blood Warriors. Blood Warrior number 1, rather, which is the far left one.
Yep. That Blood Warrior is going to fire a Blood Bolt at the construct.
Okay. Go for it.
I had disadvantage because it's more than 30 feet away.
We need to recalculate those blood.
Shit.
23 still hits.
That's a 22. I accidentally rolled a Blood Blade.
It still hits. Its AC is 20, so good. 14 points of slashing sounds good to me.
Damage is wrong too.
What's the damage?
I'm going to tell you in a second. Nine. It's a D6 plus 7.
That's fine.
Blood Bolt.
Yeah, we didn't. I think we have the old Blood Warrior stat block on there. Changed it. Regardless, the War Hulk is now at 69, so good to go.
Nice.
Go on now. Good job, Blood Warrior. You know exactly how to work.
Oh, David is a D8 plus 2 on their Blood Bolt.
Oh,
Maybe?
Whereas mine's a D6 plus 7.
Yeah, I think it's based off of different things.
Yeah.
So
Well,
yeah, there's
we'll
definitely
fuck with
some some recalculation needs to happen. We'll figure it out.
We'll fuck with it after session.
Just roll with whatever we know for now. Valerian's turn's next.
yep.
Yep, that hits.
Well,
Breaking the magic number. 17.
bonk.
17, and then 7 from the necrotic damage. Okay.
And move back and forth, I got out of the way. Yeah,
Same
yeah,
space or
definitely.
moving further?
Same space.
Okay, Warhawk's turn. A recharge. 1 Lancer. No. David.
David. Lightning bolt. Come on, game. Please and thank you. 3rd level.
This one.
Huh? Thank you.
It definitely fails. It's 11.
Yay.
You just set your lightning bolt up correctly. 29.
I'll do that after session.
Yeah. 29 points of damage. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, the Warhawk's not looking too good, guys. The bat is here. He is still on your shoulder. Blood Warrior number 2. For reference, this space is free because it's above the Warhawk.
Got it.
Else. Hunter.
All right. I'm going to move to where I can see it. Can I see the whole?
Not you. Blood Warrior number 2 first, then you.
Oh, my mistake. It's going to move over to here and then Blood Bolt the same target.
Okay, go for it. Miss.
Yep, figured.
Okay, now you.
All right. I'm going to move over to here so I can see it, and I am going to acid splash.
Okay. Is it a saving throw or an attack roll?
It's a saving throw. Ignore that 3 on ignore the channel on that.
Well, it's bad at dex saves, so. Oh, so close. Natural 20 and it's still -1, so 19. Does save. Okay, Lemmy. Climbing up the crow's nest.
Continuing on up.
Cool. You managed to make it up there. From that perch with the aid of your spyglass, you can still see the 2 pillars of smoke from where the explosions happened earlier. You can also see, just at a cursory glance, several squads having run back to the ship after the cannon fire barrage that the Warhawk had been giving off for the last few rounds. So as far as you can tell, a lot of guards are converging on your position. They're not going to be here for a little while, maybe another 10 to 20 seconds or so.
From where I am, can I see the Warhawk?
No, the angle's wrong. It's basically right below the ship, so.
All right. I would probably shout. In that case, I'd probably shout down to the decks. Let's see. We've got what would I say, like 5 squads of guards coming fast astern.
All the squads of guards coming fast astern, coming from
All right.
everywhere.
Everyone's coming from everywhere.
We are extremely popular, man.
All right.
But not in a good way. We're about to have a lot of company down there in the ground. Let's get underway fast.
Alrighty.
And yeah, I got very little that I can do of any meaningful use where I'm at, so.
Make me a persuasion check.
Okay. We'll see how that goes.
Nice. Okay. So, spurred on by the imminent danger, we'll say on their next turn, which is now, everybody gets all the shit loaded. 3 guys on this one. And then, the guys who are manning the mangonel, which is basically a big old catapult, fire the catapult at a random building and collapse the building across the street, blocking off access to it. So a lot of guards are going to have to go around. Not sure if that killed anyone, but hey, it's going to save your ass, maybe.
Look, we don't have the luxury of being nice right now.
Yeah.
Oh no, we've committed a crime. This could impact our permanent records.
Right, yes, I'm going through the core of the earth right now.
The rest of the crew downstairs gets the engine up and running to its full capacity. Let's see. Does this guy have anything he can do?
Personally speaking, I would rather be on good terms with the people. The problem is, it's either we could do that or die.
Yeah.
Or be captured, and Chance values his freedom too much at this stage.
The ship at this point begins to the vibrating has kind of dulled down a little bit, and you can feel the ship kind of begin to slowly move forward. It's going to take a little while for it to take off, so I'm going to keep it in the same spot for now. Warrior number 1.
Blood Bolt.
Oh yeah, that still hits. What's my damage?
13.
Is it corrected now?
Yeah, it's the D6 plus 7. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. 13 points of damage. Yeah, it's pretty hefty. The Warhawk's looking real bad. That central tank is now leaking green pretty badly, and there's smoke and sparks coming from the joints. Valerian.
Go over to the edge. Shoot.
Four.
Let's go.
All right, so you watch as when your chill touch impacts the central tube, the glass shatters completely, and the Warhulk begins to shudder like uncontrollably. Steam and smoke begin pouring out of every orifice, and thankfully no one's within 10 feet of it. But it detonates in a massive fireball that takes out like the basically the corner of this building right here, and just completely demolishes everything that was in that area. All the crates over here, a bunch of the corpses that were like dead from the fireball that were on the bridge over here go flying off into outer space. And the Warhawk just it detonates and explodes, and there's just pieces of it all over the place.
Maybe you're a firework.
The one Lancer that was left also definitely died. There's no way he survives 8d6 fire damage. Zero chance. So he gets incinerated by the blast.
So I just turn around, look at them, it's like, can we get out of here now?
Let's go. Let's go.
Conlia pulls a lever on the side of the side of the ship's wheel, and the ship begins to now move in earnest, moving out of dock, away from port, out into the open sea. And as you guys kind of catch your breath after the night's events, the ship's still bustling with activity as people still clamor to reload and prepare for a chase. We're going to end the session there.
Remember, this is the day you almost caught.
Scholar's Flash. Today is the day you almost captured
Captain Conley?
Captain Chase Fairweather. Captain Conley Hellband.
Yeah, Conley is definitely the captain here.
Look at me. All right. So we're going to end that there today. You guys have begun your escape across the open sea. We will see where that takes us in the next session.
Away!
But until then, I will see you guys next week.
Bye.